Alright, let's see who's all in here. We got about 6 minutes before the open. Good morning, Alexis. Good morning, JB, Mel, Mighty One, Mikey, Afghani, John, Green, SF, and Leland. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, Ruff? What's up, Spicy? Good morning, good morning. I hope you guys are ready for a great day. Regardless of us moving a lot today, it's going to be a great day because we're all here together. What's up, Florida? Me shouting out a whole state. FDF, you know it. What's up, Green? What's up, Fitz? Good morning to each and every one of you. I guess I should probably share the stream as live, huh? That would probably help. Good morning to you guys who got in here on your own. Thanks, Me6, for posting it a second time. I was like, I don't know why I didn't post it, and then I went and posted it, and it posted right after me. Alright, we're done looking at that. I'm with you guys again. Good morning. It is full day Friday. I'm super excited. What's up, Baros? Oh, you deleted that. Hit that like when you get in here. Morning, King Carnage. Morning, E. Good morning, Shadow. Good morning, everybody. Starting soon. Oh, yo, you probably, you take that off, Beeler? Dummy? There you go. Alright, ha ha ha. As soon as I saw your message, I was like, damn, that's probably still showing. It's because I haven't done that too much, so. But I promise I'll get better. Alright, let's make this look, you know, viewable. Alright, so we got all of our sectors showing. We got all of our markets showing, so if anybody asks a question. Trader TV for later. And then I got my chart. Oh, we didn't type here. In my head, it's already done, but so we're kind of looking over a different couple areas today. So here's your bigger time frame chart that we've kind of just set and then just left alone. But overall, we were talking about the possibility of either getting a buy reaction and they make it out of here. We talked about a retest and break. We talked about just a lower open and break. We ended up getting a higher open and a lower break. And then yesterday, you guys were all there. I mean, we all saw the devastation, the not just bigger lower open, but also the no retest above and just the flush through the next area, which again was that recent low. So major question today. I mean, really screw all this information here. Major question today. Does SPY reject or hold 433.30s? Let's just say 433s. We'll make it simple. But that's it. Does SPY reject or hold 433? Does everybody see why? Because we broke under the recent low. We've already got there. Now we're trying to see, are we going to get a bearish retest and maintain consolidation underneath before breaking lower? Are we going to get some sort of slow push over, consolidation over this, maybe a retest here, and if we get a lower high, then we break lower or retake? You know, at that point, we'll have to kind of reconsider what's going on. But today, though, it's very, very simple. It's, do we break this level or do we reject it? It's very simple. So if you want to just leave one level on your screen, I would honestly leave that level. And the only other two levels I would definitely want to add is not just this low right here, but the open of previous day, your close of previous day, and your low, which are pretty close to the same level on that one. But I would include your wicks right here, and then your close and your open, and that's it. And then your 430, 330, which we already talked about. So that's very, very simple, right? I think we can all agree on how easy that one is. But throw some thumbs up if you guys agree that that was... It's super simple, and that, again, that's what the levels are for. There, some days, yeah, it's gonna be a little fuzzy, like days like this, where it's like, well, we either hold here or we try to hold over here, and then yeah, it does get a good move, but then by the end of the day, the weakness ensues, and then it still closes over, so there's still possibility of upside. But now you have this ugly candle, so there's gonna be days where it's fuzzy, but that's okay. It's totally fine. You know, you have to use multiple days to get yourself better information, and then have a better, at least a piece of analysis of like, all right, this is what's possible. You know, getting a game plan going. But overall, again, 430, 330s, that is really your king level today. That is the level of all levels today. So remember that, guys. 430, 330s. And look at that. I didn't even know that. This is my first time seeing this with you guys. But I didn't even realize where this pump has made it up to is that 430, 330s, and now we're getting kind of an aggressive reject. So that is the point of control. Keep your previous day low marked, keep your pre-market low marked, keep your previous day high, previous day open, pre-market high. That's clearly the most important level today. Go on down to, whoops, not that chart. So add that pre-market high, since now we know, okay, that's pretty important. But we're either going to get a dip down to the previous day lows. I also kind of combined it down to that next level under, which was around 430.43, and then I upped it to the previous day close. So this is where we get our high, again, air quotations, demand. It's not really demand, it's just a good area to watch out for possible buyers, because if sellers were to take it all the way through this and then we saw some basing, this would be really good risk reward for buyers to take it back up as long as 430.40 is held. And then you'd see a breakdown again if it didn't. Look for some retests. But looks like we are getting a pullback again from the major 433s area. What's up, Creator? What's up, Deep? You had a typo. You're good, man. I can't speak English that well. I would have probably read it. Let's see if hold 431.80. Yeah, so looking to see, does this area hold, or do you get a break over this? So you have a pretty clear range today between, again, the major 433 areas and then your highlighted blue area right here. And if we do get a breakup or breakdown, we have other areas to look at. It's not like it's just, you know, deserted. So that's good. I'm actually going to zoom this like this so you guys can see the above area and the below area in case this tinier area right here breaks. Again, major area between here and here. Can go through some other charts too. But guys, let me know what plays you guys looking at, what TA you're looking at, what takers are you looking at. You can also go over to the Discord. Focus, of course, will mainly be on YouTube, but be sure to drop whatever tickers you're looking at. What are the big weights you're looking at today, or just trying to look at for a trade, or just to mental trade. That's okay too. If you're mental trading, there's nothing wrong with that. Apple, huge wick at the open. AMD pulling back as well. Looks like they want to go for that gap fill at 96.50. And now that the market's open and we have a good game plan ahead of us, we can close that off. The other day, I gotta open it up more. The other day, it's funny because we were just teaching all you guys about the, you know, fib from your previous day close to your previous day open, or to your next day's open, and then, you know, look for a retest and stuff. I thought it was interesting how it lined up with the level here. I mean, you never even got that retest; it just maintained under resistance, but it was still good to go over it. Of course, it didn't do it that day, but if you go from your previous day close up to your today's open, you can see that actually that wick down there did hold above a decent area. So if you do get any more cascading here or basing, and it's holding above these two levels here, it's a pretty good sign. And that's again on any time frame. I just did it on the 5 minutes, so it's easier to zoom in. You can look at the 10, 15, doesn't matter. When you draw your today's open or previous day close, it doesn't really matter what time frame you get it on. If you draw it on the daily and I'm drawing it on the 5 minute, that's going to be the same level. especially if you have that click setting on. If you go to your settings cogwheel, snap drawings to OHLC, we'll definitely have the exact same level. So if you and me are ever off by like a couple cents, it's probably because you don't have that setting on. But by doing that, if you see here, if I like hold it here, it doesn't really do anything. But if I go closer to the high, it snaps it to the high of that candle. So then I can just double click even though I'm not holding over it, and I'll perfectly get that candle's high. By the way I'm deleting things, I've had a lot of people ask me a couple times now, but if you ever draw a bunch of things and then you're just kind of like doing it to just kind of like discuss it with somebody, or you're just to yourself even, and you just want to delete it real quick without having to right click or all that BS, you can actually just hold Control and then Z, and every time you do it, it'll delete, but it'll only delete the past 10 things you did. So if you ever draw like 11, it'll probably not delete the 11th, and then you need to right click that. But yeah, Control Z, very, very powerful, very, very powerful button on your keyboard if you are on a desktop or laptop. Control Z is by far the greatest key on the keyboard. What's up, Devin? Here, let me check Discord, my bad. Alright, now let's pull up some other information first, and then we'll move on from there. So, let's go over to Financial Juice. Here we go. I don't know where I was looking. And then we'll look at Briefing, and then we'll look at Earnings. Alright, so Financial Juice, the greatest free thing ever. I mean, I'm signed in, but you don't have to be to see this. You can click on equities, kind of line up the news a different way. You can go over here, go to the settings cogwheel. You can mess with, okay, I just want to look at stock stuff. You can scroll down, hit save, then go back to it. And then when you hit my news, it should eliminate some of the BS that isn't involved with stocks. But the news today, though, is you have somebody at 750, Federal Reserve. You got 2 more of them at the end of the day, but the news coming out very soon in about 8 minutes. You got PMI Flash, Manufacturing PMI Flash, and the Composite PMI Flash. So, a bunch of news coming out. You can also go over to, I know a lot of you guys like, you can't click on these, so you can't learn much from it. If you want to learn what all of these new pieces of news are, go to econaday.com, view full calendar. You can actually go over to whatever news is coming out. You can click this, at least on this website. You can on the other one. Oh, they even updated it a little bit. Nice. They didn't have any colors at all. But now you can actually view all kinds of information. What is this? When does it come out? What is the data? What does it involve? So you won't be totally lost. So I had to share that because I know some people are interested. Some people don't care. I personally don't care either. I just look for when there is news. You know, it's okay if you don't understand every little aspect about it. Briefing.com, another great website. We'll be going over this again when there is actually an update coming out. But that's another great free website. Savvy Trader, I'm actually becoming a huge fan of this over Earnings Whispers. It's just easier to look at, easier to view. And there is no earnings today, but I just wanted to show off the website. I'm not promoted by any of these. I love them all. They're really, really good websites, and they're not, you know, that you don't have to pay to get in. They're very, very, very effective. Oops. All right, let's see what's up. Sit and relax and let it develop. Yeah, Fed speakers all day. Tesla bounce at previous day low. Good post so far. Yep, previous day low being touched. Great post by Creator Trade. See if they base it out here, or do they break down from there and give you a retest maybe. We'll see. Very good breakdown, though. Google also pushing lower. You have Meta pushing higher. Go figure. Netflix also rejecting from a good area. So XLC sector is fully covered, but Meta's on fire. Y'all saw that Microsoft news the other day. Of course, it was AI. We need to get a AI. That's what the next emoji for the members on YouTube and Discord need to be. It needs to be an AI related thing, because there's just so much AI news nowadays. And then we need to have a human one, so you'll have human versus AI. Oh, you're bullish? That's AI. You're bearish? That's human. Good morning and happy Friday, team. What's up, Sandollar? Good post, TJS. Good post, Brady. I love that you guys are updating big weights, too. You know, it's okay if you guys trade, you know, all kinds of different tickers, like, you know, anything. I don't care what it is. But it's especially helpful when you guys are calling out or posting about weights of the S&P, of SPY. Because, you know, again, SPY is a big pie. You got your big slices here. And what are the ingredients of those slices? The individual equities. They're all together. So it kind of gives you a better picture of what's going on, possibly. Just landed at a fuel stop and checking in, backing on the road in a few, and I will be out the rest of the day. Alright, guys, I'm going to bring Devin in here. Let me turn my thing off. Oh yeah, and I got a little fancy with it. There's a thing that I didn't do it at yesterday's close though, but I had something that's like a reminder post. It should show, hey, market's open, market's closed. I need to add one for Power Hour as well. But yeah, I like this little thing. It's like a little automated message now. I don't know why I didn't post previous date. Oh, it did. I'm just dumb. Oh, okay, cool. Apple 5-minute close below PML. Great call out, TJS. Should I put a visual up on the stream? I'm not gonna do it today, but for next stream, should I have a visual that shows like all the abbreviations? That'd be pretty cool.
You want to hear how slow I am today, Josh?
What's up? How slow you are?
I thought you were gonna call me, so I'm sitting here waiting on you to call me. Man, I didn't realize you were on this call because my headset settings were switched because Discord updated.
Oh. So it was like two FUs in one.
Right.
I did say I would call you, but then I saw you were in here and I was like, oh, okay, bet. He beat me to the punch. I'll just join.
So yeah, I muted the stream after you said you were going to call me. I was like, all right, bet. He's about to call me. Then I was like, I still hear him though. Hold on.
Oh, damn you, Discord.
Good morning, though. Getting a nice pullback off the open. See if that's going to continue. Cracking through the 9 EMA on the 30-minute on both ES and Qs. Looking for a lead test now.
Yeah, I'm really watching to see if they break 431.78, 431.94. That's a really good potential just quick breakdown to that previous day low, and then if we say that previous day low break, that can be a better kind of secondary breakdown. But if they hold, I could also see a good relief pop happening. Saw a little bit of that in the pre-market, but not quite a lot. I would really like to see open market smack their head against 433.24 at least. I don't care where they go from there. Just for health reasons, I would love to see them just go smack that. But what if they don't? Whatever. I'm not even in anything. I just want the chart to be healthy.
Meta's the best looking ticker around the market besides UNH. One of the big weights on SPY for the upside. UNH is trying to choke and break yesterday high. Quick buyers coming in.
So far, holding the area I mentioned. Again, that's the fib from the previous day close up to today's open. Yes, that's news. You have news coming out right now. You had 2 negative readings and 1 positive reading. That's your news for the day. And then, of course, you have Fed speakers around noon.
They always got something to say.
You know them. They love to talk.
All right, get back above the 9 EMAs on NQ on the 30-minute chart. Getting a pretty crazy looking 30-minute candle off of the 9:15 news here. So we'll see if this continues up. If that comes up to push it green, those are gonna be some pretty nasty candles for buyers, and we could get into some nice upside action, but it's a little too early to tell with quite a bit of time left on this 30-minute candle. Then you see. Getting right up to the body of that candle that Josh has got drawn there.
Every time I type this dude's name pops up. Oh my god, Meta's on fire.
Amazon really picked it up, trying to break its previous high. Healthcare not doing too much. Nvidia went popped a new high and getting going. It's picking up quite a bit. It's definitely going to help out.
This song's weird. Nvidia new high of day. Tesla coming back up for a possible 80% on the previous day low. Great post by TJS. If you guys speak BB, you instantly understood what TJS was posting.
Microsoft's interesting as well. It's getting back up to its pre-market low, and if it pops that, it could help Apple out. If we're gonna see a sneaky buyer reaction here, we need to see everything really get back above these lower levels and pick it up. Otherwise, it could just be a nice little retest to reject. Got 22 seconds on a 10-minute candle. See how the next one's going to open up here. We're slightly rejecting the 9 on NQ right here. And a little bit below still on ES. Now it's going short on the top of the push here. Can't blame them. Coming back down. Keep that stop loss tight at the recent high. Boom, boom, boom. Minutes. Candle's holding a good fib of that previous candle so far. Mm-hmm. Go less than 5 minutes on this 30-minute candle to see how it finishes up. NQ looking much stronger than ES at this point in time. So yeah, just waiting on this 30-minute candle to finish up now. Good stuff, Mel. Taking the profits. ES is a little bit weaker than NQ. And that is healthcare is doing a little bit better than the rest of the sectors, and Q's a little bit heavier on the healthcare. Touch that pre-market low, still have yesterday low right underneath. And Q's are still a long way from that pre-market low. NVIDIA's holding a good fib on its previous 10-minute candle. We'll see if that's playing out a nice 3-bar plays. It's doing its retest of the 417.90 EMA area, coming back up. Meta's still being the strongest, making a new high. Apple and Microsoft are trying to balance a pre-market low area. Google's trying to bounce as well. Amazon's trying to hold pre-market high, and Tesla's getting back up to yesterday low. They got pre-market low right above, and the 9 right there. So if they can hop over all those obstacles, it'd be looking good to go towards 260. If we're gonna get down, if we're gonna reject, yeah, still looking at the same level on the downside here. 431.23 yesterday low for the bigger breakout. Got a minute 30 on that 30-minute candle. We'll get new candles for 30-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute, 5-minute, all kinds of candles. So whatever you prefer, make sure you check and correlate. I like Apple coming off its low, get over the midpoint at 175, get to 175.50, keep chugging.
Damn, I left to make eggs and I didn't miss anything.
Yeah, no, it's same. Got that egg sandwich going.
No, I just made 3 eggs and turned it to scrambled. Put some pepper and
Well,
salt on it.
if you put an egg in between two eggs, egg sandwich.
Oh, I guess you're right. Anything crazy get said? Nope.
Nope.
Everybody just chilling. Mel, you got 23%. Good stuff.
Yeah, Mel got a nice little scalp. Other than that, really ain't too much going on.
I do see we're still holding my little fib here, though. Again, that's the previous day close to our current day open. Doing that because of the gap up. Again, not really that big of a gap up, but I thought I'd mark it anyway. If you guys don't know why this is drawn, you can check out the latest video in the members section if you're a YouTube member. If you're a Discord member, it should be in the extra videos section. Come on, give my chat an opportunity here. Break out or something. You know, I say that, but I actually don't want anything to happen today.
This is nothing burger day.
Because
Building
we've
up
had
for
our
next week.
movement. It's time to just hold the support. You know, even if we break it and just kind of jump rope it around it, it's okay. But we need to have some stability now that we've had our larger moves. I don't think people realize we moved $13 yesterday. It was like 13, almost $14. It's a large move, and that happened multiple days in a row. Shout out to Benny.
Benny on the block.
No, I like seeing like when people like they'll struggle or something will happen or they'll miss something or anything small. And then instead of crying or pouting about it, they go mental trade. They go and they work. So that's all I was saying. Shout out Benny. It's one of the lifetime members in chat.
Going back up to that previous area on the short-term time frame where we keep rejecting. If we can pop above that, maybe get some short-term buyers powered by potentially Apple holding yesterday pre-market low, Nvidia coming back up, Tesla trying to get back above yesterday low. We'll see.
Yeah, 3 eggs is a lot for a little bitty person like me.
Jeez, you gotta get that weight up.
Nah, see, inflation's up. Us people like me, we're saving in the best of times.
See, I just cannot eat for a week. You know what I'm saying? You got that stored
Exactly.
food.
We're gonna be
Different
solid.
strategies.
Yeah. It's just like the stock market. There's multiple ways to get to that goal.
How are you preparing for the collapse of the world?
Yeah, high key. Like I've been saying to a few people in chat, like I can't wait till John Deere's at a price where I just absolutely can't ignore it. Like right now, honestly, it's at a great price. Like this is one of the stocks of the future, in my opinion.
Yeah, Darren said you eat forehead or something like that. I don't know what that means. Five head, sheesh. The fact that every broker doesn't have this drag and drop stop loss system is that once you know it exists, it makes so many other brokers look so not adequate. It's like you should have this. There's no reason you shouldn't. Ran over. Come on, go hit that high. Oh, stop me out. That's all right.
Yo, shout out to Eric. It's Eric's wife's birthday.
Happy birthday, Eric's wife. It's your birthday, so get you a big booty, huh?
He messaged me. He says, I'm still showing up to drop a like, even though he's not going to be here today. Legend.
Yeah, I can't. I'm going to head out shortly after 11. I got to go get ready for a wedding rehearsal thing and shit later.
Oh, that sucks.
It's the first one I've ever had to deal with, so I can't really complain too much because I've made it like a good part of my life without really having to deal with any like wedding stuff.
Dude, weddings and funerals suck. I'll tell you straight up. I've been to plenty of both.
And they went with gray tuxes instead of black tuxes, so just the gray tuxes are way better in my opinion. So
that's tough. Right. That's tough. Oh, sorry guys, y'all are just staring at John Deere with me. I was over here just drooling over the chart. They're still holding that hammer breakout. They haven't made it quite to 433.30s, but they're getting pretty close. This is the kind of move I wanted to see out of the open. I'd love to see the rest of the day just stay in between really the low of this move here from previous day, and then really that 433's level up we have right there. I'd love to see us just stay in between this box I have zoomed in. But I probably won't get what I want. Again, this is to add some stability to the bigger time frames.
And then we got our 10-minute candles on top of the 9 EMA, not really giving us our confirmation for the upside yet. So that's the thing. I'm gonna do a video over that here soon. I just don't know how I want to structure the video or like the best way to do it because it's really simple.
Best way to do it is trying it 5 different times, and then taking pieces of each one and adding the best parts into one, or just taking what you said, just choosing the best one of the 5.
Because I feel like I can explain it in 30 seconds, but I feel like people need more than 30 seconds. I don't know.
Definitely got to do like 3, 4, 5 minutes. I feel like a few minutes is perfect. Like I think a few years ago, the attention span for YouTube videos was legit like 10 minutes. People love 10+ minute videos. I think nowadays you gotta do like 6, 7 minutes tops. It can't be anything more than that. For a single topic video. I mean, if it's more than that, of course you could go as in depth as you want.
I need 10-minute candles. ES is trying to get back above the 9.
Let's go see some of those other weights. I had to finish eating those eggs. That was amazing. I'm energized. I was wanting to see Meta. That's what I wanted to go see. Okay, so they did slow down perfectly at that target. Look at that. So I didn't post this for everybody. This is just for premium and lifetime guys. But I set it up. I set up trade ideas and game plans for people. Just break aboves, break belows, targets, all that good stuff. And the area on watch, the only area I posted about today was 299.43 up to 300.47, and that's because it was a supply we had not surpassed the previous day. So I just left it there, and we actually ended up opening right next to it. So I thought that was interesting. Ended up getting a long-legged doji over it, and this is the candle I teach to everybody. This, whatever happens next after this candle, is what normally 99% of the time is what's going to most likely happen. So if you get a bullish piece of information, it's most likely going to go up. If you get a bearish piece of information, it's most likely going to pull back. So in whatever levels or TA you have around that, that's what you have to go off of. But candle wise, that's what you're getting information wise. Next candle, positive print. You get a slightly higher open from that candle's close to that candle's open, and then they produce a higher close. So very, very nice open range breakout. Good retest entry here. Very risky, of course, because the first 10 minutes of the day, you guys know how much we hate taking trades like that. But overall, now that they're up to that next target, what can you do? Well, if you get any kind of breakdown like we just did, you get a continuation down, they don't ever get back over this, well, then you have a lead test possibly forming. If you get a break over this, a retest over, then you have supply turning into demand, and you could look for potential, more potential bulls. So you have a lot you could look at right here on this chart. I love the just cleanliness of it. I love how spaced out the levels are. So that's why I've been posting Meta very heavily for them. But I wanted to go over that because even though it wasn't posted for everybody, the TA was still really clean and just it made sense.
The SPY 30-minute candle is looking exactly the same as the first 30-minute candle, but except off of the rejection off pre-market low, it's rejecting off pre-market high. Again, it's the same exact candle with indecision right in the middle. Looks pretty cool.
And look what level we just went up for high of day. We hit the 433s. That's all I wanted to see.
We know that's not true.
Oh no, I mean I'm serious.
You want to see your team win a football game?
Oh no, yeah, that would be nice too. Texans suck. Red as fuck except UNH. Yeah, that's actually pretty normal. I love how UNH is like, it's that healthcare defense, that flight to safety.
And even though it's not red, it hasn't went anywhere. It's at 500. It's been there for freaking...
Yeah, it's been there for a few days.
A minute. Yeah.
Well, it had that breakdown, but yeah, it's back up there. But there was a lot of consolidation here. And even though they gave us that retest down lower here, it was still a higher low, and they retook it that next day with a very impressive single soldier candle, which again started above the previous day's close and finished higher. Very, very strong bullish candle. You have another one kind of forming today. If they were to finish higher above this previous day high, this would be another soldier candle. Hey, Darren. 5 months, low supporter. That's what's up. I was just seeing the chat.
That's why you were eating foreheads. You just said random nonsense.
Tesla, if you go to 262 today, I'll put a down payment on a car, I promise. Don, dude, why are you lying? 25% on mental calls. Great job, David. I love to see you guys taking these mental reps. Again, almost nothing more important than a mental rep. And yeah, guys, they smacked 433s, and they're tired now, bringing us back into range as expected. I know it's not the most exciting, and I don't know if people find me boring when I cover that kind of TA, but it's a reality. You have to deal with the fact that we have made large moves, and that stability type price action is what we're going to be experiencing over the next couple days, today, early next week. So be very careful.
As a trader, especially if you caught a good chunk of that large move, you could almost take the next couple of days off just because it's most likely going to chill out. It's not going to be a huge move, and there's no reason to give the gains back. So if you get caught a chunk of a huge move, the worst, you see it around the market. A rookie trader makes a bunch of money, then the next couple of days he gives it all back. You break that cycle by, being aware that, hey, a huge move happened and it's probably not going to happen again. That's not the most likely scenario. Can it always, do something crazy? Absolutely, but that's not the likely thing that's going to happen, and the repeatable thing that's going to make you able to pay your bills over time. Everybody,
Sandollar's dealing with hell right now on Discord. He said he logged out and he can't log back in.
oh, dude, if you can't get back into Discord, you pretty much have to make a new account. Like they're kind of rough about that.
Yeah, if you don't have your backup code saved.
Yeah.
I have no clue what to do on that one. It even says right here, Sanddollar left the server.
Oh man.
But I can't figure out how they joined. Hold up, this is crazy.
He just deleted his account entirely.
Yeah, you just he left the server and everything.
$10 didn't just log out; he deleted his account. That's the wrong button.
Yeah, and you're not in the ban list. You did actually just leave. Someone didn't kick you.
Oh, so he just gotta.
I don't know what you did.
Oh, welcome back to Bueller Buys, first day member.
That isn't logging off the server. You left the server. Logging off your Discord and leaving the server are two different things. Let me get you another invite. Somebody sent him an invite. Oh, y'all can't do it on YouTube. Whoops. He's YouTube only now. Yeah, rest in peace, Sanddollar. Oh, you got him? Okay, good. Thank you. Alright, guys, we'll see if a high or low ends up forming here after that breakdown touching 433. This is what I like to call that first just emerging move, that first impulse move. If you guys are aware of how a buy the dip base build works, it's very similar to that, where you get that first move and you don't trust that first move. You try to look to see if that second move holds. See if that high or low ends up forming. Which right now it's trying, so give it a little bit of time. If not, though, a breakdown will occur under this, really today's support, where they've really been holding on this fib all day. This group is awesome, yeah. It's okay. It's not Sanddollar's fault that Discord is actually, it has just so many things to look at. Like, they add things every day. I'm a very active and educated Discord user, and I myself find some things annoying. So I don't blame anybody for having issues with Discord.
Discord doesn't update, changes all your settings, makes you feel like a retard all the time. At least it's like once, twice a month. It never tells you hey, we just updated. You just come back to your Discord and all your settings are whacked.
Oh, mine does. Mine loves to tell me that it updated. It'll restart my thing, even if I'm in a. That's what you know how mine restarts every time.
Yeah.
And I randomly join the callback. Well, that's because it's updating. That's me getting an update.
Yeah,
that's
mine
just how
doesn't
many
do
updates
that.
there are. Yeah, I don't. Everyone gets it differently, apparently, because I've heard other people say different than you and me too, and it's like, what?
It's because you got the beta version or whatever, the early version.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, because I did click the beta thing. I just wanted to see what was all coming to Discord, really. I like a lot of the updates. They still have not added pinned DMs, though. If anybody here, developers from Discord, if you can hear me, please add pinned DMs. I have no clue why you keep adding subtitles or whatever sub-channel names for voice channels, but you don't have pinned DMs. Please stop doing updates that are not priority. Thank you. I'd create a list for them if they hit me up. For free. Don't even care about the money, just please make this app better.
This whole 9 good.
I was gonna say, Discord didn't sell their souls to Microsoft, and they didn't sell their souls to the stock market. So, they're doing their best to maintain being a good app. I swear if they ever go public, I'll cry.
We just jump rope in the 9 man.
Oh, I turned off the GIFs thing, because y'all were abusing the shit out of that.
On Discord? Or?
Yeah, that's not... I'm letting everybody in chat know. In Discord, I'm the one who turned that off. That is not Discord. Y'all were just abusing it too much. Y'all wouldn't send just one, y'all would send 5. And then we would have a trade floor full of just GIFs. GIFs, however you pronounce it.
It's easier than typing real words.
Yeah, Sandollar, I went to the ban list though, and you weren't there. That's because that's what that looks like. Like the way you left is it looks like you got banned, but I just went there and you're not even on that list. That's why I'm like even more confused. This is so annoying.
Maybe because he just left it, like thinks he's trying to do something weird, and it's
Yeah,
like,
I'm not. I have no idea.
yeah.
Nobody banned you though. The last person that was banned was me banning somebody named Bueller Trades.
That guy, he must have been doing something.
Banned my alter egos. I think it's an auto mod setting. I think because you just left, you're not allowed to join back just yet. It probably thinks you're like trying to do some, like Devin said, some sketchy shit. It's okay though, I'm streaming, so you're here. Yeah, I know, but I've been searching your name the whole time. Your name's not on the ban list. I have no clue why that popped up for you. And I can see the audit log, which shows me everything that happens in chat. I'd tell you if you were banned, bro. I promise you. Here, you know what? Here, look.
He's just gonna show it.
I'm just tired of you saying it. Sand. Search. You're not here. I don't know what you did. You clicked a bunch of shit, apparently. Leaving server, security actions. Still holding the high or low on Spy Guys on the 5-minute. Sorry, well, I'm trying to help Sandollar get back into the chat. Can be pretty annoying with all that happening.
Some of our members are technology limited. If Joe, you listening? I know you're working on your technology skills. Getting them up there. I feel like if he understood the technology, he'd be doing a lot more. All right, here we go. See, we're gonna check out these previous high on NQ and ES here on the recent. Ooh wee, don't mind if I do. Hammer on the 2-minute to a half-assed 3-bar play to the previous high for some money. I'll take it. Slowing down right at that previous high. No surprise. Got about 5 minutes on a 10-minute candle and a 30-minute candle. NQ looking like some crazy candles. ES looking like a crazy candle in the 30-minute. We'll see how we finish up. A lot of indecision on both those 30-minute candles.
Meta's still sitting up near those highs. Looks like oil got some green movement today, but they're pulling back aggressively in the last few minutes. I just saw that percent move pretty quick.
UNH making a new high. The only thing that's doing it.
Pump,
It
pump,
looks
pump, pump,
pump,
pump.
pump, pump.
Dollar pulling back.
Financials ain't really done too much at all. Don't like that. J&J's not done too much. And that's another big SPY wave. It's just kind of stagnant.
What's up, Ace? Good morning, man. Please no double top.
Please no double tap, please. Sand 77. Please accept my Discord request. Send Bitcoin here.
Ooh, good post, Jack, on Costco, Meta, and Microsoft. Good post. Energy holding a good higher low so far. Comms on the grind up. That's because you got Google pulling away. You got Meta holding, pushing higher. And then you got Netflix kind of doing its own thing. Base materials also ranging between some highs and lows of intraday, of course. Still above the previous day low and close on discretionary. That's your Tesla, Amazon sector. McDonald's, Nike, Home Depot. Industrials kind of just in range. Most of these charts are kind of just holding the lows they had, and but they're not moving away from their new highs. They're just kind of getting to them. So, looking to see which ones have more strength than others. Like you can see healthcare here moving up higher. We know that because UNH. Utilities, they've just now filled their overnight gap, so I wouldn't be surprised to see utilities slow down. Not a huge void on the market, but still important. In your top 5 sectors that you need to focus on are going to be XLK. Actually, here, you could just go here. Click SPY, and if you click Analyze the top left of your chart, you actually see all top 5, and you can see the menorah because they're live weighted. So you have tech, healthcare, banks, discretionary, and then comms as your top 5 sectors. So if you want to just focus those, you can. For just good short-term movement on bigger and smaller time frames. QCOM new high of day, great call out. Hammer at the support of 432.46, possibly holding it as bullish support, giving buyers a chance to make that new high finally. And look how much cleaner that second move is. Hammer, higher low hammer, compared to that first move where you have a lot of just range trading happening, an indecisive hammer at a support that we don't know is support yet, and then an inverted, you know, just getting a good wick on top, getting an aggressive pullback. Very ugly. This is why you don't trust that first move. The second move, and this is why we talk about it with the base build, buy the dip setup, you never look at it like that. Gotta look for that second move. The higher low is always going to be more passive. Now, will you always get a new high? No. Will you reach that high a lot of the time? Most likely. So we've pretty much reached that first recent high. The question is, will we push past it? That's what we don't know. 433s, 433.30s, very, very important on the bigger time frame.
NQ trying to lead the way.
That's good. We need NQ to lead the way because tech needs to be seen here. And look where the base build is happening, guys. Who all has the bigger time frame chart on their own screen? Who all has that chart link? I've been sharing it for months now, but who has that on their own screen? It's just good to kind of zoom in down to the smaller time frame sometimes with that chart set up, just to show you the more cleanliness of the chart. But as you guys can see, we're getting up to that 433.30s from that base build again. And look where that base build is holding at the next area below. It's just good to be able to review that. And there we go. We reached the area. So good job, guys, on the higher low by the dip move. Proud of you if you took it. Proud of you if you just took a mental rep. I really don't care if you took an actual play on it or not. Hope you at least got that mental rep.
NQ retested the recent high in the pre-market action here, trying to wick right back off that on the 2 minute. So that's a really short-term retest of an important short-term area, trying to come back and make that new high. I love to see it. So let's see if we can fly over this pre-market high here and get to yesterday high, 361.60. That is 15149 on the actual NQ.
Yep. Apple and Microsoft, like Devin said, NQ helping. NQ is going to be your Apple Microsoft. NQ is tech.
And you also got healthcare with UNH in there, and since UNH is doing well, that's also going to help.
From higher low, good call out, good call out.
Yeah, and there's multiple time frames that have very nice, candlestick entries at that higher low if you were looking for it. So if you missed that higher low entry, you should go back on your favorite time frame, and look at the candlesticks that would have confirmed that entry for you to build your confidence for that higher low entry. Especially on days that are a little bit choppier and slower. Good reps, good recap.
Good looks Knoxdale. Still holding base in that meta, and they're pushing over that next area. Oh, and it does look like Google made a little bit of a recovery. That's a good sign. So good job for Meta and Google in that XLC sector. We'll see if Tesla and Amazon can also get that same vibe. You got Amazon on a very strong bounce. See if Tesla can do the same thing over 255. Maybe even get over that 256.30s. We'll have to see. Nvidia got a nice pop too. AMD, even though AMD is not a big weight, we'd love to look at AMD in here. What do you mean it is a big weight, man? It's like the 40th weight on there. Actually, let's see what weight it is. I think it's even farther than that. Yeah, they're not even on the first list. They're even farther than 40. I know in tech they're not that far back. If you go to just tech, they are 10th. But still not a huge weight. Watch Microsoft, guys. If this one pumps next, that could be your next leg up on SPY. That's the one that hasn't completely launched yet, but is holding that higher low still. Good update by Jack on trade floor again. New high of day again on SPY, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying some of the updates and ideas. Drop a like on the stream if you are enjoying the stream. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. I haven't seen anybody complain yet. But who all got that mental rep? I'm serious. Throw your hand up or throw an emoji in chat. Who got that mental rep? I covered the base build the whole way through. Again, I don't care if you got an actual trade on that or not. I just want to see people get these reps over time. Because that's what matters. I mean, genuinely. I don't know why people get so caught up in, oh, I need to make 50 bucks today. Real life is causing for it. Yeah, but that's not going to help you on the chart. So let's not worry about that. Yes, that is a pressure. That is a real piece of reality in front of you. But guess what? It's not going to help you. So try to ignore it as best you can. Focus on what's in front of you. Tesla not seeing the buying pressure yet, staying around previous day low and below pre-market lagging or weak. Good call out, TJS. Good update by Dondu as well. Good job, E. Thank you, Leland. Trying my best to recreate what you were showing us. My bank account does not see my brokerage money. But your brokerage money sees your bank money. You like how that works? You like how that works? 33% on another round of mental calls. Good job, David, man. I really am happy that you're getting a lot of those reps in. And with reasoning, too. You know, we're not looking to get... You don't want to get 100 reps in on... You shouldn't sit here and get 100 reps a day. But it is nice to get a few here and there. Good job, Fitz. Glad you got on that as well. Getting your rep in. Proud of you. Yes, Pain. Pain from Naruto. Alright, I'll stop. Apple is at supply. Watch for a slowdown. This is kind of what Meta just experienced. If you guys want kind of a sneak peek of what Apple might experience if they do try to push past. Again, though, you could see once they got up here, they did slow down for a bit. They need some consolidation. And I covered this with you guys. Again, sometimes consolidation is a single candle, and that's when you get those single candle retests. Sometimes it takes 30 minutes to an hour. Sometimes it's over the course of the rest of the day. And then you don't get that move till that next market open. Sometimes you've seen multiple markets, you know, sit between certain levels. A good move on Meta there. Maybe Apple will catch up more and do more. Maybe Microsoft will get some movement soon. They're still holding a good base. So a lot of our bigger weights already make those big moves. That was one of the few that didn't alongside Tesla. So Microsoft, Tesla, I'd say need to be a top 2 watch just because of that. Maybe even Netflix too, throw that as a tertiary watch. Just because they have not left the train station yet. But nice moves on Netflix now. And SPY is up to a very, very important resistance from our bigger time frames. They've now gotten past it, but again, like we said, wouldn't be surprised if we got some jump roping around that area. It's not just about getting to it and crossing over it once on the 5-minute chart. It's about getting over it and holding over it for a good majority of the day. That would be what buyers want to look for. If not, we're most likely getting a rejection, and we can most likely look for new lows next week if we do not hold over this area. So we're not just watching this today. This will also be a big watch on Monday. 433s. Killed it with Poots yesterday, so I'm just chilling. I like to hear that, David. I love that mental strength you have, man. Do you know how hard it is to make big gains and then the next day go into it and not trade at all? Just take mental reps? That is very hard to do. Very, very good job, David. I'm proud of you. By the way, I believe this level comes from the pre-market high. I don't quite remember. I turned off my extended hours. I probably should have labeled it, but I'm pretty sure that's my pre-market high. What's up, Timmy? Saw you tagged me in Post Charts channel. Ah, good looks. See, other people be like, I can't see what's going on. I instantly looked at your trend and I could see your green and red box. And even though I don't use TradingView, I can instantly tell what you're trying to show me. You're showing that high or low. You're showing your risk below. Again, if it breaks that, definitely out of that trade. But it seemed to not even penetrate that. It seemed to have held your area that whole time. Even pushed through the new highs. Great job, Timmy, wherever you are.
Timmy.
Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I was like, Timmy! Thanks, man. This community has really helped me grow a lot. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, that's you, Matt. Awesome. You're Timmy.
Dude, you mean your name's really not even Timmy, Matt? You imposter, the greatest South Park character of all time?
I mean, second greatest.
Oh yeah, Kenny.
There you go. I'm glad you knew exactly where I was going with that. It's like the show's literally about him, kind of. It's awesome. Alright, we're getting off topic now. You started talking about South Park. I love South Park.
They have like a weird live action movie now that I don't like it.
Oh yeah, those are always dumb. All their movies are kind of weird. Yo, this song goes hard. Fed's Bowman says further interest rate hikes are likely appropriate with inflation, in quotations, still too high. Oh my god, this is the ultimate meme. I don't see any watermarks. I think Sinful actually made that one. NVIDIA, of course. Kick ass, React. Good job, man. Still holding above a good area. Very risky for bears until the break actually happens and under 433s again, but bulls also giving up a lot of their strength though. Nice wick up on the previous candle, but in very slow time. Why y'all so quiet? There's just not enough going on. I mean, it's just... If you were here at the beginning, you would have already have heard a bunch of talk. So if you're just tuning in, of course you're hearing a bunch of silence. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, the market's not doing anything crazy. I already took 2 scalps today, made my money for the day. You know, as a trader, you know, eventually, you know, like once the market's done, you don't just keep sitting here. And like when you're learning, getting those mental reps are good, yeah, but like, you know, once you're in your system, in a groove, sitting here all day looking for opportunities after, you know, you don't hit money or hit goal for the day or hit 2 or 3 good trades. That's why, you know, part of your system is, you know, putting a limit on how many trades or a dollar amount on how much you're going to make for the day. Like, you know, you kind of got to leave that loose sometimes. And, like, you don't, like, if you're in a great trade and there's no reason to get out of a trade, obviously you just cut out of the trade because you hit your profit target for the day. You know, you manage your trade correctly. And if you make 2 trades and you only hit half of what you really, you know, what your profit goal or cutoff is for the day, that's completely fine. It's just part of the game. I mean, yeah, just, you know, make your couple trades and move on. Looking for opportunity all the time, just hard, tiresome.
I'm not even like that. Like he said, why are y'all so quiet? Like, where were you 30 minutes ago?
Right.
Market's not doing shit. I'm watching Microsoft. We're watching Tesla to get some moves. Tesla's finally moving. Microsoft's still the last wait to finally get some movement to the upside out of its range. It's still holding good base, though, so it's not completely over for them. But that could lead towards another leg up on SPY if Tesla and Microsoft especially get going, and if the weights that were moving up higher continue to hold, which Apple still not basing. They're still producing new highs. AMD still not basing. All that good stuff. You had the same line as Bueller, or maybe I took your chart. I mean, I hope we have the same levels. Y'all better be having the same levels as me. I post my chart links every day, and the charting system is public. You guys should be able to draw everything I draw without my help. To the exact cent. It shouldn't be different. If you're using the system, of course. If you want to chart any other way, that's totally fine too. I'm not a communist. No response. Alright, cool.
No responses, all the responses, right?
Recharge from your trade idea. Good stuff, Dondu. And yeah, if you let me know, Dondu, what tickers you want the most, I'll try to post them in that trade ideas channel. I just don't like to post tickers I don't actually look at, because I'm gonna be honest, I just don't see the point. Like trying to day trade MasterCard, I just don't see the point in that. Metaverse, you know, AMD, NVIDIA, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft. These are all tickers that I'm very aware of and move a lot and have really good clean price action, so I don't have to worry about, you know, them hurting as much. Amazon too, I didn't even say Amazon. That one did really big too. Daffy had like his initial gains here, but then he had like huge gains on that Amazon put when he was holding down his runner to the end of the day. That was nuts. Nobody did that. Daffy's just built different. And you'll never see me say, you guys should be holding till you're up 100%. No, we're aiming for targets here. We have plans set up beforehand. if you somehow make it to those far targets, you're amazing. But I'm just saying you shouldn't be aiming for those. Just updating in chat. Drop that spy chart to show everybody. Still no answer, I see. Nice, nice. Looking at Roku, if it goes above 73, good looks. I actually like the Roku as well, but then they had that further breakdown. I'll show you what I have on my daily. I had them here, but with this breakdown, I mean, they're more bearish than ever now. As long as they hold under 73, 75 area, this is a very, very ugly chart to the downside. And if they crack open range break under 67, 70s, that gets them past that recent low that happened from earnings, and that gives them open floor to 60, possibly 62.50.
I can't put them on the trade floor, Josh. I'm putting them in your inbox.
Oh. Yeah. That's how I am right now. Actually, I'm going to save those.
Hurrah.
And no sneak peek or anything, guys, but I am trying to set up some sort of 2-day or 3-day trading webinar event where I kind of just go over a bunch of different things, but again, not a bunch of different things in terms of like topics. I mean, a bunch of different things in terms of how we trade, how we chart, how we look at things with fibs, candlestick patterns, swing trading, day trading, scalp trading. So I'm going to try to set up some stuff so I can do that. But I'll probably be trying to invite some other bigger traders in there. I don't have anything set up yet, but I have a bunch of people in mind, and yeah, that is in the works though. So I am looking to do that, and it'll all be free. I'm not doing a paid webinar or anything. It'll all be free. But I have that in the works right now. I thought about it the other night, and I was like, damn, I could get that going. That'd be really amazing for people who are already here, as well as people who aren't, who aren't here. And it wouldn't be right doing just one, so I thought I'd have to do like a 2-day or a 3-day thing. Have like a big schedule going for people to meet in there. So we'll see how that goes, but be on the lookout for that. That is in the works. Netflix getting some movement. See Meta pulling back a little bit. Google pulled back a little bit. Tesla still holding over 254.20, 255, which is a needed area for them to produce more highs. Amazon still chilling around their high of day. Same as Nvidia. They're rejecting off of a known resistance at 420. Microsoft never got that huge move off of the base, but they are still holding higher lows, so that does still have potential. AMD, as long as it holds 97.65 up to 97.93, this can be good base building here for bulls. If broken, can be good pullback for bears. Again, we're always pointing out sides for both bulls and bears. Don't just sit here and point out bullish or bearish bias. Try to cover both. Apple's still holding strength against those highs. Beautiful job by the king of the market. We know that they are because they're the heaviest weight on the market. Compare them to the... Never mind, I'm not even going to say that stat. I don't want to piss off anybody from the UK. Yes, tell me more.
Yes.
SPY still up against that 433.70s. Remember, that was the bigger intraday level. You're already past your bigger time frame level, but still no huge movement here. We'll see if they maintain. But like I said, you should still be bullish as long as you hold 433.20s. Looks like we are short term. That doesn't necessarily mean we have to pop that next level. We could reject here, base, and then break down. So make sure you understand that.
Very nice push. Very nice.
This is beautiful. I mean, it's been very calculated. Anybody who says today's price action is ugly is cap, or just doesn't know what they're looking at. Because this has been very clean price action today.
This is a good question for a chat. After, any kind of a news event, any kind of sell-off, an earnings report, anything, that causes a great reaction in the market, what kind of move can you typically expect in the coming, it could happen the next day, within the next week, in the next couple weeks, to, offer that huge move of significance? What kind of move can you typically expect and maybe look for that trade? Did I word that good enough, Josh, for them to answer it?
Yeah, that was fun.
Because you know what I'm talking about, right? Or the answer, yeah, right. Because we still very well could just be doing that.
Good call out, Peoples. Outside bar on the 5 minute. Good call out. I instantly saw it as soon as you said it.
All right, so Dondu, so like after a move, it doesn't matter what the catalyst is, and you have a bigger than normal range. Like you get a breakout, you get that move that goes, outside the range, either up or down. It doesn't matter which way. After you get that to happen, whether it's the next day or over the next coming weeks, what can you typically look for after that big move happens? Even if there's some slight continuation over the next couple of days, what do you want to see happen of that move?
Great answers so far to Devin's question by Green, Alexis. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Teresa, great answer. Black Beauty Machine, good job. I saw you post that YOLO. Good job, man. Don't be greedy, but I'm happy for you.
All right, so a retest, but more specifically, a retest of where?
Y'all should know this. I haunt you in your sleep for these answers.
Leland's answer's correct, but it's not quite.
Just go ahead and explain.
There it is, Golden Pocket. Yeah, so the Golden Pocket retest. So, think of it this way. Whether it's, one candle, you get one crazy engulfing candle, whether it's, a whole day's worth of big crazy candles, and it gives you, a daily candle that's a big candle that you need to draw the fib on, whether it's 2 or 3 days of those, candles that are on a sell-off, like, we had on SPY for the past couple days. So when you have, big, 2 huge days of just, boom, selling off, you can draw a fib on that, or you can go out to the weekly. There's multiple places you can take those when the sell-off starts, and then you look for the Golden Pocket retracement of that, which we look for on so many different time frames and so many different scenarios. It's just using the same tools that we have in a little different way for a different setup, for a different style of trade. And my favorite to do that is with earnings reports. So anytime you have a huge earning reports, the favorite thing to do is to see how it goes and retest at that Golden Pocket. Does it come down and catch report? Every time it breaks through that Golden Pocket on an earnings report, 9 times out of 10 it gives back the rest of the gains. So it's a really easy short to short from that Golden Pocket to the breakout. Kind of the vice versa, what Liam was talking about, where you buy the dip and it goes up to from where it sold off from. All good techniques and different reps and different strategies to be able to extract a couple dollars out of the market.
Good breakdown, Devin. Catching some calculated relief moves.
Yeah, there you go. Calculated relief move to Fibonacci.
Good job, Matt from the day. I didn't catch that the other day. Daffy on fire. Oh, he played puts. Okay. He just keeps getting paid by this chart. Good job, Mel. Closes runner at 418%. Daffy is by far one of the craziest traders in our chat. And by crazy, I mean he's amazing. Aiming for previous day close with this trade. Saw us pop above higher. Failed to push above. Failed to break out. And us break down and get a lower high with an inverse hammer. Stop was a break above today's open. And take profit was previous day close. Good loss with good management. Let's see this. So, see, we don't just post winners. We are also losers. Let's see here. So we got the lower high retest. He likes the potential for downside. Made it to almost halfway, pretty much, of that gap fill, but not quite. Got up. He decided to hold it. I like that choice because it didn't quite dominate his entry there. Got back down. Gave him another chance to get out. Honestly, after seeing this pop up, I feel like this is when you should have taken it because you're seeing more buying pressure pop up at this support where it should have dumped before, right? So I think seeing this would have made me sell, but I also am not getting onto you because I like that you still gave your trade a chance, and you only lost $8 on a $103 position. That's not bad at all. So good job, Peoples, and that's a good loss, like you said.
And to go off that just a little bit, that confirmation candle down there on the hammer, when it did that after that hammer and it did the confirmation, and that next candle wasn't a fake out, You know, you could have stopped out for a little bit of profits on that next candle and still not have got back to your entry. Because that next candle is really your confirmation that you're at least going to go test the golden pocket of that previous sell-off move. And do you really need to hold through that since you've already been in an options trade for, a good amount of time? So, once you've already had a couple shots to break through that, that low down there and it holds for that second time, you're just more likely to, stop out a little green.
Oh, good job, D-Touch. He got a open range breakout. The 40% entry is what we call it here. The open range breakout of the current day open, and he made it up to the next level, just shy of pre-market high. Great job. 45 on a 150 contract, guys. That's pretty freaking good. That's 33%. Shout out to you, D-Touch. Beautiful trade. I think he already stepped out, but still wanted to give him that love. Shane, you are still showing up as a beast. Quick in and out play, took it over 432.50. Target was 433. Wasn't trying to stay in this long. I like that. He made just shy of 14%. Nothing wrong with that. Bro, that's a massive percentage. Great job, Shane. I like that everybody has their reasoning posted too. Everybody has some sort of reasoning to show you where they were at in their head. And then Devontae played out a 0 DTE on my small account. SPY caught my eye over pre-market high, and I sold into the new high of day. So he liked that higher low. Funny fact about Devontae. I'm not making fun of you, Devontae. I want to let you know this beforehand. I love this about you. But if you guys ever look up any message from Devontae, I almost promise you that there is not a single message where not every first letter of every word is capitalized. He is the one person I've seen do this over the course of multiple... I don't even know how long... Yeah, he's been here forever. I was going to say multiple years. He's been here since 2020. Actually, in 5 days, dude, you're 3 years here.
Turn up, turn up.
Yo, that's what's up.
It is crazy we're getting to the point where, like, most of the people that are, like, OGs...
I've been here for years.
Like, yeah, like 3-5 years.
It's awesome, because other groups, like, they'll be like, oh, I've only heard of this group for, like, a month. Like, damn, this dude's been in our chat for, like, 3 years. And we have so many people like that, like you said. We're starting to get that, like, cycle of people who've been here for just ever. And there, you can see the results of it, too. Like, so many people. And I was just telling Peoples about this. We had a good conversation on this. And it's a good topic for everybody to think about. But think back on where you started and where you are now and how much time that has taken. And then think about how much time ahead of you there is. You know, you really are just in the kind of guppy stages of your trading journey. You know, don't get ahead of yourself. You know, we're all beginners. Everyone's still growing. All of us have a few years under our belt. Nobody here is a pro. Nobody here is an expert. Nobody will ever tell you that either. That's just stupid. It's ignorant.
And I think a lot of people don't realize how many people have, like, came and, like, they're still around, but, you know, they work full-time jobs or they have families, so they're not, like, they lurk in the chat, but they're not really, you know, they're not necessarily active, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But, you know, there's tons of people.
But what I was getting at is, you know, there's a lot of time ahead of you. You guys have already seen some progression over the course of just a few months. That's crazy. That's not even that long of amount. That's not even that much time, you know. So think about how much time you have ahead of you and how much more progression you can still get. So definitely don't beat yourself up if you feel like someone around you is progressing much faster than you. That's okay. Everyone's different. But just give yourself that awareness, you know, that you do have a lot of time ahead of you, and that you're doing your best. You're not gonna get 50 trade setups a day. It's just not a thing. Matt, so there's really not much to talk about here. So you had your higher low, you had your basing, right? You had your breakout. So what are we getting now is what Matt is asking. We're just getting stable price action. Price doesn't have the strength to make new highs after doing this, and price doesn't have the aggressiveness to pull it back again. I said this is very possible because you just had a big move in the market to the downside, but it's kind of like a no shit trade to just buy calls. So we're not just going to get big moves up off of easy moves. You're going to have a lot larger of consolidation periods because of this.
And so far, we're just short-term riding the 9 on the short-term time frame. I love it.
My bad, creator. I just saw you said either of you got advice for impatience. Impatience in terms of like you're seeing a setup and then you don't take it because like you hesitate because you were being impatient, you didn't see it go by, or you're impatient and you're just getting into trades before they're even popping up and completed, you know. And in that case, you're just being greedy. Impatience is always the side effect of something else. A lot of your problems are almost always the side effect of one of your emotions. I would say this directly comes from greed or from fear. And it's a no shit reply, but greed would say, all right, well, you're entering trades early because all you're thinking about is the profits, and you want to get in ahead of time. I mean, because it makes sense. If you get in before everyone else, of course you're going to make better profit than everyone else, right? But that's also putting you into the trade before your trade's even started, right? Before you've set up your parameters. It hasn't even happened, right? So you're getting in a little early. On the other hand, you have greed. Or fear, sorry. On the other hand, you have fear. Fear can cause a lot of hesitation. That's where you're looking at your setup, you see it start to go by, and then you still just can't get yourself into the chart. Entering too early fucks you? FOMO? That's greed then. That would be directly connected to greed. Whether you know it or not, it's always inadvertent. You're never going to realize that at the time. It's always going to be the side effect of greed or fear, though. That would definitely be a greed side effect. Again, because you're thinking about the profits, you're thinking about having... Sometimes it's not the profit, sometimes it's not the money, sometimes it's just you wanting to be right. As a human, we all love to be right. We hate being wrong. So you need to honestly take more mental reps, and you need to be looking at this stuff and going, okay, this is where I need to be looking to enter, this is where I need to be looking to exit. Like on this high or low, what was the entry candle in this? We talked about this. We talked about this being a good entry because if it was the first one touching it, and it was the high or low, or you could have taken the second hammer that popped up above this candle. Either of these two were fine. Not looking to take it super far. This is why I also gave Shane a ton of love on his trade review. If you go back to his trade review, I can pull it up. He said, wasn't trying to stay in this long. Do you know why he wasn't trying to stay in this long? Because he also understands, just like me, that we just had large moves in the market, and that if we do get relief buying, it's not going to last super long. Because it's a no shit trade. We just dropped a lot. Anybody and their dog can look at a chart right now and say, yeah, buy the dip. So are we going to get really big, massive moves the first time we touch it? No. Because everyone's betting on that side, so it's not going to do that instantly. You need to also think about that too. This is, again, just awareness of the chart around you.
Something else to add on to that really helps me is just creating reasons not to be in a trade. For me,
having invalidation points. That's very smart. You have to. We talk about this all the time. Invalidation points and validation points. You have to have reasons to be in the trade and reasons to push you out of the trade. And if you don't, then what are you trading off of? Emotions. You're just going off of greed and fear, which again create these different side effects: impatience, hesitation. But no, that's a very, very good thing that Devin just said.
So for for me, the biggest one's my 30-minute candle chart, right? You hear me mention it all the time with the 9 EMA. I use that a ton in the positioning of the candle. And, if the positioning is wrong, sometimes you might know that the next 30 minutes, there's not going to be a trade going on. Really, you could, besides an aggressive 40% entry breaking out of range, there's not a trade that's going to set up. So you could walk away for the next 30 minutes and be okay with making the, you might miss a 40% breakout, but that's okay. The more solid trade, it might be you got to wait on the whole 30-minute candle, and you get the next 30-minute candle just to find out you're going to have to wait 30 more minutes. And that really helps you, not to, want to jump in a trade. So just finding things, for me, not trading the first 10 minutes of the market, unless there's, a textbook, setup that I've seen previously. Me, I trade the 8:30 data. I don't like to trade the first 10 minutes at 9:30 open. So it's just, create things that work for you to, all right, I know I'm not supposed to trade here because X, Y, and Z. But on that note, I'm going to head out for the day. My dog's got to go outside. He's bugging me. And I'm going to take off and get my day going. So stay green. Spy's probably going to stay in range, so don't beat your head against the wall. I'll see you later, Josh. And
see you later, man.
Take care.
You too. Be safe. I'm still here, guys. You're still stuck with me. Oh, Sinful's in here. Should we ditch him? But I hope some of those breakdowns help. I hope some of those explanations help. These are things we talk about all the time in here, so don't beat yourself up if it's still something you're struggling with. Again, that's okay. That's going to happen. This is why we do mental reps. This is why you have to gradually climb over time. You're not going to just, bam, make a successful trade. It's like, all right, from then on, I'm never making that mistake again. No, you're probably going to make a mistake again in that same regard. It's just not going to happen as much, maybe. So it's okay. We're human. We're not computers. But it's about creating setups, creating validation points, creating invalidation points, sticking to it. This is why I always say, listen to the before you. Listen to the person that was creating the game plan before the chart started moving, before you had money connected to the chart. Because that person is always going to be more right than that devil on your shoulder you, who's going to be talking to you during your trade while you're in it and saying, you know what, you could have done this, you should do this, you should do that. Creating new things. You know, making up different things for your trade. Now you're adding different variables into your trade that just aren't going to help out your outcome. So it's about trying to find something, finding your advantage, finding your edge, and then sticking to it, limiting yourself to it. I always tell you guys about limiting yourself. Limiting yourself is the greatest term in my head, at least, because it helps me be a little bit more disciplined. You know, if I'm not doing what I practice, then what the hell am I doing? It always reminds me of that example I told you guys about. I know it's a little weird of an example, but it makes sense. So please stick with me here. But like, let's say you're a guy and you're going to another country, right? You're American. You speak English. That's all you speak, right? Let's say what country? Let's go to France. France. Let's say the women over there are beautiful, right? You find a woman, you're like, bam, I gotta talk to her. She's just outstanding. I gotta know what she's about. You walk up to her, you start speaking English. She doesn't know what the hell you're saying. She only speaks French, right? So why would I walk up to a French woman and try to flirt with her that I have no chance of actually flirting with because she doesn't speak my language? Unless I'm just some dude who just has an unreal amount of just swag. I'm not pulling that woman, right? So what should I do? Probably should go practice with women that either are American or I should go learn French, right? But let's get to my example now. You wouldn't go practice something. You wouldn't go do something you never do, right? You would do something you practice. Okay, now I know it's a little different. Yes, you like to try new things in life, but it's different than that. It's about finding something you practice, something you go over with, and then you can go and do it. Right? Because you have a higher probability of succeeding in it. Whereas me trying to speak to some French girl, I have no chance of success in that because she's going to have no clue what I'm saying. I'm going to have no clue what she's saying. So it's just a good kind of example in that regard. It's a weird example. But that's a really big one that kind of helped me think about that more. Just like, you know, why do you do things that you don't practice? And that's what you should think about while you're taking your trades, while you're not taking your trades, just getting reps. You should think about what would you do and what would you not do. You know, why would I take puts on this candle? That just doesn't make sense, right? Let's wait till we get selling pressure first, right? Or a break of some sort of, you know, base or some sort of consolidation, right? Someone taking puts here. That has a little bit more sense than someone taking puts here, right? Just because there's actual selling pressure, there's actual break of consolidation here. You could set up a game plan here. All right, I'm in puts. I'm going to set my stop at the open of this candle. Or, all right, I'm in this. I'm going to set it at high of day. You know, that makes sense because you know that we've made it into a higher time frame level. That makes sense. You have something to go off of. But I hope that helps some of you guys. Creator was the one asking, but I know a lot of you guys have these same issues. I've had these same issues. You know, we all deal with greed and fear and the many different side effects from each one. Go to trade floor. Good post by Ripcord and Jack. Good update on Meta. Good update on Apple. Look at that. The power of levels. Again, just knowing where things should slow down, knowing where things should pick up. Looking for those different types of entries we practice so much on. Which I do want to pull this up because I know some of you guys would like this. But if you guys have access, you only need basic membership and up. I think, yeah, basic membership. I had to think about that. But if you go here, go to Trading Strategies. This is by far one of the greatest educational channels we have, and it's because it's all from me just posting the entries, the exits, everything we go after, and the level of confidence that each one has, just based on how I've traded them over time. But all of them are in here, from swing trading to day trading. I mean, I'm not joking. Take your time to go through this stuff to develop your basics. And this is why I say focus on mental reps, focus on your basics. It's so that when you do get to that point in trading real money and you take a loss, or you get hit by something, or just something slows you down, when you get hit, at least when you get hit, you won't go back to square one. You'll just, okay, it's a loss, I'll move on, take my next opportunity as a new one, right? But someone who doesn't get their basics down, or at least try, you know, they're going to take that loss and they're going to get knocked back down to square one every single time. If you guys have ever experienced that moment when you're like, you feel like you've been learning and then you just take a loss and it feels like you're back to square one, it's because you haven't given yourself enough time. You haven't taken enough reps. You haven't given yourself enough confidence, enough knowledge of your own system or your own trading strategy to get yourself into more of these trades with confidence. Again, confidence is everything. What's up, William? He said, what do you guys think? SPY back to 432? I think as long as you maintain under these two levels here, yeah, you're probably going back to 432s. I kind of mark this as like a first target and then a second target for anybody looking for a potential breakdown of this current high of day. But if this gets retaken here and they base out here, I'll probably delete that and then we'll just focus on this. But yeah, probably 432s if they maintain under here. That's kind of what I'm looking at. I told everybody today, too. I said today is going to be a great day, but it's probably going to be boring in terms of price action. But it's still been very clean. We had very reasonable, good reasoning, I guess I should say, for why we built base here, why we moved up here, and why we slowed down here. What I expect to happen the rest of the day is some sort of range trading between this base and whatever our higher up level is. Yeah, 435. So we could make it up to here. I just don't expect it. But just keep that in mind. We are on more of a buyer relief / reset day than anything. But guys, drop some emojis if you guys liked some of the breakdowns, some of the explanations just now. I know you guys don't like to go over like psychological stuff as much, because I don't really like to go over it as much, because I feel like sometimes it's just overthinking. I think sometimes people just give too much credit to their problems, which again is overthinking. I'm huge at that. I'm the biggest overthinker you ever meet, so I'm just like you. Thank you guys. We almost got to 50 likes on the stream. You guys killed it on Wednesday. We had almost 100 likes on that stream for the full day Wednesday stream, which I want to try to do more of those. I want to try to do more full day streams. I want to try to have more of those days where we're off and just in Discord. I like that. It kind of gives me a break, but it also allows me to be here on a lot more part of the market when we are here. So that was a lot of fun. But how is everyone in the stream? What are you guys watching? How has your day been so far? The market has been open for just under 2 hours. We've been live for about 2 hours. And in case you guys missed it, I would go back to Wednesday's stream. I'm not joking. This was very, very informative, and especially with how we game plan in the morning. But if you go to the channel, go to live. Not this one, because this is the one from today. But if you go to this one, I think the first like 10 minutes, I think I was AFK, like getting ready. But if you go past that and then kind of get into the just beginning part of the stream, there's a lot of really good game planning conversation here with how you should set up your charts, how you should view them, how you should set up your trade plans, all that good stuff. But other good information in there as well. So if you missed that, definitely feel free to go back and check that out if that's something you're interested in. Damn it, Sinful replied. Making money to blow on YOLO calls. I swear, man. You all need to get your own Sinful. You need to have somebody who is like... somebody that is serious enough to grind with, but at the same time knows how to make a good laugh. Because without that in life, you will go crazy. $10, I miss you, man. Need to give it a day to join, read Discord. Yeah, I was telling you what you had to do. I was telling you that you probably have to wait 24 hours. I've tested this with an account before. It's because you left, it doesn't want you to rejoin that fast. You can't just leave and rejoin. I have the auto mod on. So we'll just get you another invite in 24 hours and hopefully it works. And if not, then we'll just make another Discord for you. It's not like it's the end of the world. But that is very annoying. So I'm sorry you had to go through that today. Because that would definitely annoy me. Sinful said, hello my people, but not peoples. Just a whole new server? No, I meant make him a new Discord. I did make it sound like that, though. Yeah, we're gonna make a whole new Discord just for $100. Copy all the channel information over. That'd be funny. Oh, by the way, guys, I found another Twitter that you guys have to follow. I've actually been loving this dude's post. So he posts economic news, exactly how it's posted, right? So he'll post the news, and then he'll do another post of his own summary. And it's like, it's broken down so well that a child could understand it. But y'all have to check this Twitter out. I love this Twitter now. Macro_dose. Definitely follow this guy. I followed him. I've been liking a bunch of his tweets. See, the news, and then he drops the explanation. I love it. It's simple. It's so simple. This has got to be one of the greatest Twitter pages ever. But definitely check that one out. I dropped him a follow yesterday or the day before. Let's see what the latest briefing update is. So they have it as the strong and weak sectors, but they have moving the market, some buy the dip action after this week's losses. We talked about that. Keeping an eye on price action in the treasury market. Relative strength from mega cap stocks. We talked about that very heavily. Rising oil prices, again, keeping pressure on stocks. Kind of like the inverse, again. Kind of like your yields and your bonds. Ford, I think, is getting a little bit of a pass from the UAW thing. I guess they didn't piss off those people, so... Ford seems to know how to please. I guess Stellantis and GM should take one out of their book. And nothing new. It looks like everything else we already kind of were aware of. But I love that website too. Free. You don't have to sign in or anything. And you just go to that stock market update page. And I swear, some of the greatest just short-term piece of information is right there. Every day. Jesus, Sinful. Anybody looking at any particular charts? Do you guys want me to go to a different chart? Because right now I'm just kind of looking at SPY. We've already gotten probably some of your better plays for the day have already happened. But I would not be surprised that if you did get a breakdown, that a secondary good play would also happen. We'll see though. You're either looking for 433.70s to break with good price action and possible retest to make it to 434.50 and those 435s from that bigger time frame supply, or you can look for a breakdown under 433.20s, which you can see already kind of happened and they already rebought it back up. So they seem to be okay with holding this wicks low and kind of maintaining this higher part of the range. So like I said, if that was to happen, we are going to just remove this just to keep the cleanliness of the chart. Nope, not that one. That one. Now we can just watch. How many of you guys use the system entirely? The TA routine, the BB system, the previous day supply and demand. How many of you guys have been using all of that for your charting lately? And thank you guys again. I just now saw we hit 50 likes. Good job. Round of applause to you guys. Thank you again. That does help out the channel a ton. And you guys know me. I'm not really one to be like you know, wanting recognition for you following my system. I just want to see who's on the same page. I don't care. I just have to see who's on the same page. So moving forward, we can focus on it. Too many times do I see people in chat, you know, they'll post some levels in chat and then they'll ask us questions. You know, they're struggling, but it's like, I can't really help you if you're not on my system. If you're doing something different, I can't really tell you what's right or wrong, because it's not fair for me to deny or not deny what's correct or wrong in your system or whatever you're trading. You know, it's not my place to hate or to go over or to criticize, because I don't know how your system works, you know. Exactly, BB system is your system. I like that Green Candlestick said that. He said BB system is my system, because if you guys learn it, it's yours. It's not mine. Am I the one who went over it? You know, all that good stuff? Yeah, but if you're the one who takes the time to learn it and grind with it and over time make it yours, then it is yours. That's my whole point with the system. Too many times do people just release strategies just to be trending or to be cool or to get recognition. I do this because I just want people to have something. Stability. If there's any one word to remember me by, Jesus English, is stability. Stability is all I give people. Whenever we do one-on-ones or I do mentorships or I do these big private groups with people, that's all I give people. I just give them stability. They're the ones who do all the hard work with actually taking successful trades. They're the ones who are growing over time. I can't take any of that credit, because all I did was give them structure, give them stability. They're the ones that have to stick to that stability using their own discipline over time. And through that process, though, that's where you start to make all of your biggest strides. You'll learn, oh, okay, this is a small mistake that I did not do. Okay, bam, write that down. I need to not do that. You know, and it's just small stuff like that over time in your behavior and your habits and small things like that. On your headstone, giver of structure and stability. Yes, I would accept that. I would accept that. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I'd be pissed that you guys would pay that much money for a headstone for me. I know how much money that stuff costs. That stuff's expensive. Do not pay for that stuff. If I die, just put me in the urn or whatever's cheapest. Do not waste that much money. That is a lot of money. The casket, you gotta have the whole service, you gotta have the headstone. That's a lot of money. Save your money if I'm the one for the funeral service. There, now I'm giving you financial stability. Now you can take my credit. Noted. Drop Josh's body into shallow grave. There you go. I don't care. I'm dead. Y'all are the ones who have, you know, if you're the one spending the money. I'm saying it like y'all are the ones paying for my funeral. Get you a custom BB trade Gucci casket? Jesus. Somebody's dropping a bag on my funeral. Bury me inside the Louis store. All I want for my birthday. Good job, Mike R. Looks like he had a spread on the triple Qs. Had a sold put on it. Good update by Ripcord on the trade floor. I love when I see you guys do that. You'll post your own chart, and then I see you update it, like reply to it. And then I see you reply to it again, just over the day, updating the same TA, updating the same chart, really just kind of showing that you're telling the story of the chart. That is really, really good practice. Yep, nice pump so far. Making that new high, again, over 433.70s, we do know that they can possibly make it up to that 434.50. I should probably zoom my chart up more now. And then, of course, we have that 435.50, which is actual supply up there. So if we ever somehow get up here, we will most likely reject that and stay under it. But we'll see. Again, I'm not trying to guess or anything like that. But failed breakdown. Again, they got a good close under a good level. Failed to flush under the doji. That was the only thing that ever retested here to that extent. And then they held, came back down, decided to hold on top of that wick again. And here we are again. So you got one good breakdown where bears possibly got trapped for a short period of time. Would be a shame. Just turned an annoying small red day to a green there on that retest. Great job, Nomly. Round of applause, everybody, for Nomly. Good job keeping that mentality. Again, I'm not giving credit for them making money. I'm giving credit to the fact that they had a red day turned it into a green day. And in that moment, they didn't complain, they didn't cry, they didn't just turn off their screens and walk away, go take a nap. No, they decided to sit here and stick through it. That is so hard to do, Nomley. Round of applause to you. No fetal position crying in here for real. Leland said, I am the guy Bueller is attacking. Nap is my coping mechanism for Red Day. No, I'm just very proud of Nomley, man. That's hard to do, man. I know all of you guys know what I'm talking about because we've all been there. We've all been in that moment where it's like, you're in a shitty moment and you have that decision of like, all right, I either make my day shittier, or I somehow turn it around with a good trade. And now that is in the moment where you make some of either the best decisions or your worst decisions. It's never in between, because you're either going to go limit yourself to a disciplined trade, or you're just going to go throw money at a random chart. It's one of the two. So very, very impressive. But yeah, the nap is your coping mechanism. Hey, we all got to have at least one. At least. Just had my first green week, still on paper, but feels good, man. Hey, man, it doesn't matter if it's on paper or not, Steven, because what are we worried about? Taking good trades with reasoning. Now, Steven, can I ask you this? And if you want to reply, you can. If you don't feel comfortable enough, you don't have to. But when you did take those paper trades, regardless of being green or not on the week, did your trades make sense to you? Did you feel comfortable? And was there reasoning? Please tell me yes or no. Be honest, of course. I'm not going to be able to put your hand on the Bible or anything like that, like run court. Red days are part of the game, 100%. 3-bar play and spy 15-minute, William? Let me see. Good call out if so. Ooh, good looks. Not quite, but I do see what you're going for. Again, when you're looking for a 3-bar play, up or downside, doesn't matter. The same rules applies, just flip it. But you have that emerging move, that igniting candle. The second candle, and you want them to have, you see how this candle goes up and closes? You want this candle's open, this next one, to have the exact same open as that candle's closed. If it's a little bit above or below, it doesn't really help out the trade. It doesn't ruin it either, but you do want those to be somewhat even. Now on this one here, you take your fib, you run it up to the high of that igniting move before that second candle popped up. And if on that second candle, let me edit this. No, I meant activate. There we go. And it holds the golden pocket control point area, which again is the 65%, the 50% fibs of that igniting move, and it holds, then that is what gives you potential for a 3-bar play for this candle to give you a second igniting move. And this is where you get those different variations. This is an absolute rule you can make. If you just take it from breakout to point of slowdown, this fib works every time to give you good direction. Now, whether that means, oh, well, they failed, they break down. Okay, well, then it breaks down. Now it doesn't really help you that much. You're looking for retest, you're looking for a breakdown lower, right? But on 3-bar plays, and this is where you get your 4-bar plays, because sometimes you'll have this, then you'll have it break out. Sometimes you'll have it like this, that, and then you just get a bullish rectangle or a bullish flag. Maybe it's at a different angle. This is where all of those different variations of bullish continuation happen. This is where your bull flags, 4-bar plays, 3-bar plays, all that stuff pop up at. It's from that igniting first move, and then you look at that fib to see if it's holding. But not quite, but pretty close. I see what you're looking at. Bullish continuation. I see it too. But good job looking at the 15 minute. This is one of the best time frames to just kind of chill out on. I definitely prefer this one. So much truth, Bueller, that second trade after a loss is either the day ender or the second life. It really is. Did you full port? Yes, sir. Good to hear then, Steven. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what's important. Again, It's nice being green. It's nice being validated that we're taking good trades, but it also is really, really good and actually helpful that you're taking trades that have reasoning. So good job, man. And a good job to all the members, too, who not just talk about this stuff with me and listen, but also go do it on their own. In the chat, anybody who posts in the results and review section, round of applause to you, because you're posting your gains or your losses, and you're posting the reasoning. Again, what all of us need to focus on. Well, I asked him a question first, Ace. That's why I think he was answering me. But if he was answering you, that's even worse. Full port or... Thanks for the explanation. No problem, man. I had to because, a lot of people say 3-bar play, and I don't think they mean to be vague. When other people read that, they might think like, oh, it's a 3-bar play. That's every time I see that, that's what that is. No, so that's why I wanted to go over it, because it's very helpful, and also 3-bar plays can lead into great conversations about other bullish continuations, as well as bearish. It's not just about upside. That's just the example we were going over. But that's a really good kind of just consistent, absolute rule you can follow. Yeah, Alexis, we do. I didn't do it today, but we do it all the time in here. The 30-minute rule. We also look at the 30-minute chart on that other time frame when I switch to this chart. Lately, I switched to the 15 because I like the 15 so much. But normally it has the 30-minute here. But yeah, we go over the 30-minute a ton. It's great to look at because the 30-minute is a great time frame because it's a lot of time in each of these candles. So when you do finally have that like base build on your 30-minute, that's what everyone's calling out as an inverse head and shoulder on like the 5 or the 1 minute. The 30-minute is one of the most powerful intraday time frames in my opinion. 15-minute, 30-minute, I like those a lot. But yeah, definitely, because it can give you really, like you said, directional trend. It can give you really good directional trend because you're not just looking at candles that are like 5 minutes a piece. You're looking at candles, a few candles. That's a few hours. So you're getting a lot more information. Great question. The first candle, Dan, the first candle is the igniting candle. If you go back to that example, that first candle I drew, that line, that was the igniting move. So you're just drawing the fib of that, the candle's low to that high, because that's the breakout candle. Of course, my drawing was horrible. I know it was not really the greatest, but it still made sense. You have that first candle igniting, the second candle is your reset or your slowdown, and then you see of that first candle, where does that second candle hold? And that gives you what you have to decide. If it breaks under, well, then pullback's most likely happening. If it holds, well, then a break back to the high of that first candle is most likely going to be tested. Now, do we always get that to break out? No. Sometimes a lower high is made right there and it pulls back down and your trade's invalidated. Sometimes it continues to break out, you take profits, and then you have those greedy people who sit there and say, damn, I should have kept holding. No, you shouldn't have. You should have taken profit into that candle's high. That was your plan beforehand. Who gives a shit if it keeps going? It's okay. You're not here to catch the whole move. You're here to catch part of the move. Oh, I think he was meaning these, but I was letting him know that that's not a 3-bar play. And then we went over what a 3-bar play is. There isn't one here. That's what I was trying to go over with him. Actually, if he would have said it here, I would have probably said yes, because this is more of a 3-bar play here than this is. This is more of just indecisive consolidation. We talked about that on the 5-minute too, because they did break down with good bearish confirmation, but then within 10 minutes retaking it back. So they didn't even want to take it past that doji. They just wanted to take it back higher. And he wasn't really wrong in a sense. So we went over a couple different variations of bullish continuations. Too many times do I see people just vaguely say 3-bar play, 4-bar play, bull flag, bear flag. All of you guys do it. It's okay. But never do I see you guys draw that fib. So I want to start seeing more of those fibs being drawn to show what it actually is. Is it bullish or is it bearish? I don't care about the name. Is it bullish or is it bearish? That's all you have to find out. Is it holding the golden pocket control point or is it not? From that igniting move. That's all that matters. Everything else does not matter. The name of the pattern doesn't matter. Now, the names are for conversation. Again, if you're saying something like that, like when you say PMH or when you say bull flag or when you say 3-bar play or when you say this or that, 40%, 80%. These are for you and me to conversate quickly, but you should never let these labels let you overthink. And too many times do I see people do this, especially beginner traders, is they get caught up on like, oh, is that a head and shoulder? Or, oh, is that a rising wedge? Who fucking cares if it is? Focus on drawing the fib and what it's doing. Is it holding under the control point or golden pocket, or is it breaking it? That's what matters, right? And excuse my language, it's just I see a lot of people overthink on this kind of stuff. And they get caught up and snagged up on this little topic when there's so many more important productive things happening in front of them. You're excused. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate that. Ace, how you doing today, man? When are we going to get you on a stream? My dog's making weird noises behind me. That dog loves to sleep. My bad, Alexis. I'm seeing what you're saying. Appreciate it. And let the runner catch the rest of the potential move. 100%. One of my biggest problems is sometimes not taking the profits when it is time to grab. It's hard, bro, because in your head, like, so this is how I think about it. It's more for drawing time. Actually, maybe we can use today's example. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So here's the higher low that we talked about today. And we said we could make it to this high. Because, again, at this point in time, let me zoom in here. We don't know that we're going to continue higher, right? Here, let me zoom out more. So we hide that big green candle. So let's say you're buying calls here. You like that we pushed up. You like that we came back. You like the hammer. All right, there's good reasoning there. I can agree with that. So you get in, right? So there's your entry for calls. Where are you taking profits on a scalp trade? Somebody who's grabbing a same-day option or a very close expiration option or a very good strike, looking to just get out really quick. Where are they aiming? They need to be aiming here, right? Who all knows the staircase method? Throw your hand up. I know I can't see you, but throw your hand up if you know what the staircase method is. And this ties into what I'm going to talk to with about what Alexis just said. He said one of his biggest problems is sometimes not taking profits when it's time to grab them. So we're going to kind of lead this into that. So stay with me here. But we all does anybody not know what the staircase method is before I continue on? It's okay if you don't. Don't be scared to say yes, you don't know. It's okay. I'll be more mad that you say it later. Please say it now. This is the time to say you don't. Good. Down whenever should be more active on Discord, and by active I mean start utilizing. You're good, Ace. There's a lot of great people. No, I do not. Thank you, Dev. Shout out to Dev, bro. It is so hard to say in a crowd full of people to say, yeah, I don't know what y'all are talking about. Thank you, Dev. I fucking love you for that. The staircase method, in short, is a really good scale-out method for how we get in and out of our trades. And I just kind of gave it this label because it is like stairs. It's like a staircase. So let's say you're getting into a trade. Well, let's say in the beginning of your trade, and this is good for beginner traders, this is good for expert traders, this is good for people in the middle of their trading journey. It's good for anybody. Anybody can apply this. So let's say you're a beginner trader. Let's start with that. So you're used to just you're just taking mental reps. Let's mentally take one contract. You get into your trade, you're past that, right? It's about getting to that next target. So what's our first target for this trade? Let's say we get into a hammer buy here, right? We like this. It's holding a good bullish retracement, right? It has a good bullish candle pop up. So we enter here. Where is our first target? Let's say we're mental trading this. Where is our first target for that move? The recent high. So we have to understand the meat of this high and the wick of this high is most likely going to be the target for any scalp trader taking... Come on. Okay, it's messing with me. But the wick to the meat of that recent high, we don't know it's going to go farther. This is all the info we have. We've held base. We've got an emerging move. They came back. They held a higher low of that base from that emerging move. And now we're looking to get back up there, right? So that needs to be our first target. We don't know that it's going to go anything past that, right? But we only have one contract, so we're going to miss out on some potential profits if it does go farther, right? So what do? Well, we just have to deal with it because this is the step. This is the first step. You don't go up a staircase and you jump straight to step 7, unless you're just a freak. Then you jump to step 7. But step 1, you have to. It's a fundamental. It's a thing. You have to. You can't just skip over it. You're going to stumble on the stairs and fall back down, right? That makes sense to me. So that has to be your first target every time, no matter what. And then the second step, what would that be? Well, let's grab more contracts. Let's say we've done this for months and months and months and months, and now we finally developed confidence, the knowledge. We've empowered ourselves in multiple ways to take these trades more often, right? We're not going to be as scared or hesitating or using greed. We're not going to have any of that affecting us, right? So now let's say you jump into multiple contracts. You're in 3. Let's say you're in 3 contracts. We'll do odd numbers, so 1 to 3. So now you're in 3 contracts. How many contracts do you need to take into this from this same trade? Let's say it's the exact same trade, exact same chart. We took 3 contracts on this candle close here, right? Where are we taking those 3 contracts? You can tell me how many are we selling into this high based on the staircase method. Again, think logically. We're trying to slowly work ourselves up, not skip 6 or 7 steps. So how many of those 3 contracts need to be taken at this target? 2. Exactly, Dev. Exact. Perfect answer. That's a logical answer, right? It makes sense. 2 out of 3. Because right now we're not worried about making huge profits. We're worried about learning the reasoning to hold trades like that, right? So you have that first trade, you're done. You're already out of 2 contracts. You're still holding it. It makes a new high. Now what are you doing? Where am I taking profits in this candle for that last contract, Dev? And anybody else, if they want to... if anybody wants to answer that as well. Where are we taking profits on that last contract? When it's making that new high, but where? Where am I taking profits on that new high? Who can tell me? We're going slow, so if anybody goes back to this, they can review it as well. As soon as it breaks the level. Exactly. As soon as it breaks the level. We don't care where it closes. We don't care where it goes. Because we got a new high of day. So what's pouring into our contract? So when you pay for a contract, your money is called premium, intrinsic value. What is the money that pours into the contract on the outside of that? The extra money. Extrinsic value. So you have an extrinsic amount of money pouring into this contract because of the increased volatility, pouring into the premium of your contract because it's making a new high. It's breaking a new barrier your contract didn't think possible at that exact second. It didn't calculate that. So as it's pushing a new high, you're getting great profits. So you need to be taking your new high into 433.24, not seeing where it closes, not seeing where it slows down, none of that shit, because you're scalping, right? If you were to wait for this candle and you said, I finally took profits because a red candle appeared. Well, guess what? You're not selling at the same spot as this person here. You're not even getting the same price as the person that sold here as it was pushing, because you're buying when everyone else started selling. You're trying to get out of this position when they've already showed up. So now you're not even part of the fish out of the net. Now you're part of one of the fish in the net. Now you're getting caught into the part of the bid you don't want to be caught in. So now you're selling at probably the same price this got sold at, compared to if you just sold as it was making a new high and you got that extrinsic value onto that contract, right? So now let's do step 3, Dev. Same entry. And I don't know what happens next after that candle. I really don't remember, so we're just going with it. But same entry here. Now let's say step 3. We're on 5 contracts now. This is going to get tricky for you, so I want to see if you can stick it out, Dev. But thinking logically, entering 5 contracts here. Okay, he already got it. 3, yes, that's what I wanted to hear. 3, yes. Taking 1 here, and then let's say it breaks down. Let's not keep talking about taking profits. Let's say it goes against us. So let's say right here it didn't just wick. Let's say it kept going, right? And it broke not just this level, not just this high, but it went all the way back down to where we initially entered from, right? Where are you taking that last contract? Where does that need to be cut? Where's a logical stop loss for this 5th contract? Again, you took 3 here, you took 1 here. Where are you taking this 5th one? It's breaking down, remember. So where are you taking that? Yes, no matter what the percentage is, Chuck. We're not worried about percentages right now. We're not worried about anything like that. You're not worried about how much you're making. You're not worried about how much the percentage is. You're not worried about any of that right now. Right now, you're worried about reasoning, getting in and out of these trades, in and out, multiple reps, getting mental reps over time. Then you can jump into your live account, getting those reps, and then you can start to aim for these bigger trades. You can start to, okay, this is the percentage I got. This is how much I got. I do not that where to take the last one. It's okay, Dev. It's okay that you don't know. Where did you take profit on your 4th contract? Right here, right? When it was pushing that level. So you have a little bit of room. You've taken profit on 3, a 4th. So you have pretty good room with your profits, right? You have more room to work with than when you did with 1. So now that you've worked up to this point, yeah, you need to either cut it as it's breaking this level or this level, one of your recent levels. It's okay if you want to give it a little room. That's why I give you an option for the second one. This is your first one, but if you want to give yourself a little bit more room, there you go. No, not at entry. You do not hold that to entry. No, never. You should never have your stop loss at entry. That is a very big mistake. That's a good logical thing to kind of keep in your head. You know, this is where I entered. If it ever gets back towards this, I need to be out of that last contract. You don't need to let your big win turn into a small win just because you didn't feel like cutting 1 contract. Don't let the big gains and the comfy amount of room get into your way of cutting this at a more optimal spot of the chart. Think logically. Where did we take profits? So should I really be risking the rest of my position at this spot if I was willing to take profits at part of it? No. I should be cutting this position as it's cracking the support again. Now, it didn't here. We're doing this theoretically because I don't want to just keep giving you guys this perfect explanation of like, oh, this is going up. Profit take, profit take, profit take. No, what if it goes against you? You know, that's a hard thing to talk about, hard thing to think about. But that's how you accurately use the staircase method. Now, do this with... Now, all right, now, please listen to me for just a few more moments. The staircase method. Do this with mental reps. Do this with mental reps for a few months. Then, as you grow more confident, you get a little bit more comfortable with the system, having your advantage, having your edge over the market, using the BB system, TA routine, all that stuff. Then you can jump into a real account. And then when you get into the real account, focus on 1 contract at a time, focusing on step 1, doing that for months on end. Sometimes it'll be over a year. Sometimes it'll take years. Then you can get into taking more contracts because you understand what you're going for. Don't be one of these people who jump into these trades, gets into 10 contracts just because you can, and then loses it all and doesn't really know where to go from there. It's because you skipped 6 steps. That's why you fell back and you don't know where to start. You just broke your leg on the way back down. So don't be one of those people who are going to break their leg on the way back down. You want to be someone who, that if you do take a loss or a big hit, you shouldn't be in the first place. But let's say if you do, just in any way, in any mental way, then that's going to knock you back. You shouldn't be able to do that. Good job, Mel. This is a really good explanation. Thank you so much. No problem, Dev. I had to make sure that you understood what we're talking about, because the staircase method is by far the most effective way to grow with any system. You can apply this to whatever strategy you guys use. This is just with my system, with our system, I should say. But by far one of the greatest things you can ever focus on, because it gives you stability, it gives you structure. This is what I give people, because if you get into all these trades all the time, you don't know what the hell you're doing, right? And it's not really healthy to take 3 trades a day, to take 5 trades a day, to take 10 trades a day, to take 20 trades a week, right? And it also is not healthy if you're taking that many trades and you don't even know why. Reasoning is everything. The outcome does not matter right now. Focus on the outcome down the road. Right now you need to be focused on the groundwork, the fundamentals, the basics. Build your own base in the same way these big bullish breakouts happen from their base builds. Build your own base. Alright, sorry guys, I've been kind of quiet. I was reading chat. It's like catching up. Let's see what Leland posted. Oops. Keep your eye on this important level from the daily. A reaction 435629. Bulls will want to reclaim it. Bears want to reject. Oh, okay, that wick low. Very clean. And he's got a bigger time frame level right there too. Just a hair above the level, there is a bearish fair value gap, so also watch for bulls to get potentially trapped there. Shrugs. So it worked so far. Man, I love this community. There are so many great people in it. You should cut out this segment and make it a video. I should, but it's already part of my most popular video. Or second most popular video. Go to popular. It's actually a section of Workshop 11. Which I've always told people, if you want to stay a part of my channel or chat, this is the video that you gotta live by. I made this video on purpose because it's a one-stop shop for everything we focus on, for day trading mostly. But I did tons of examples on different charts just to show people, because some charts look different. The entry types we focus on, the buy the dip strategy, and then of course that staircase method, because it's good to have a path in front of you. It's good to know what's next. Oh, okay, I've done this in my trading journey. What do I do next? It's a very hard path to follow because it's free. It's open. $11 is a number of mastery. That one is seriously like, that'll always be my best video. I don't think I said it back then too. I don't think I'll ever make another video as good as that one, because that covers everything. It's the epitome of everything. But Chuck, I will still cut that out though. I wrote down the time of when I talked about that, so I'll go back and cut it out still, because I did kind of break it down a little bit more in that conversation there. And look at that, guys. From Leland's updates, he said 11-point drop from that level. No biggie. With reasoning, too. He went to the bigger time frames, broke down the levels, exactly why he liked it. Talked about us getting up there, slowing down. Showed us exiting. And here we are 11 points later. Very, very good job, Leland. What video is this from what date? Workshop number 11. It's the second most popular video on my channel. Talks about the staircase method, which is what we just broke down. And they were asking if I could cut up what we just talked about. I said I would. I'd post it as a secondary video. But if you go to my channel, then click on popular. It should be the second video, Workshop 11. You can also just type it in on my channel. It should pop up. Who's all still in the stream, though? I know I've kind of been kind of quiet typing. Well, we were right about the 433s, though, going and needing to retest it. We got a little bit over it, and then failed back down after touching that fair value gap that Leland broke down. That's why I brought it up on stream. Woot woot. Tesla below previous day low again. Great update. Thank you, Chuck. 94% on my last runner clear now. Good stuff, Mel. Don't overtrade, too, because didn't you already have 3 trades before that? Isn't that like your 4th trade? Just don't overtrade. You're doing great, though, Mel. Good stuff. Yeah, I want to set up that trading seminar, though. I guess we could talk about that more. Now that's just all of us in here. But I have a couple things on my list. I want to talk about fibs on gaps. I want to talk about how to read the levels better. I want to talk about swing trading basics to get people started on the path, just to get them going. And then, of course, as they get into it more, there's a more detailed path. But in the beginning, it's just get the basics down. And a bunch of other things, too. But I'm going to set that up, and then I'll probably try to invite other big speakers to get more attention to it, but it'll be free, and the main thing will be to cover just all the basics with the system, really, just to get everybody on the right path. Again, basically what I do in my one-on-ones and in all my private groups, but this time it's going to be out in the open for everybody, so everybody can get some structure and stability. I'm a big speaker in mass, not skill. Yeah, I don't know who I'll invite. I'll probably invite, I know everybody loves this guy on Twitter. This is the only guy I've stayed friends with on Twitter. From the old days. But Ace, I know a lot of you guys like Jordan. So I'll probably invite him to there. He's pretty chill. And I don't know. I'm sure I could reach out to Jade and other people, but I definitely want Ace on there. I don't know who else I would fit on there. I'm really not a fan of a bunch of people. If I could get this guy, I would kill to somehow get him on there, but I doubt it. And if I somehow got Jake, that would be impossible. But I doubt that too. But I'll get it all set up, but then we'll talk about it more when I'm finally done. And then maybe we could have like an extra day, like a third or the fourth day could be like a members day, where I just invite a bunch of members to come, I don't know, join in and add their own. Damn! Go on, Mac Trades. I had to check on my Twitter traders. Boo Rock, of course. Super hard worker in the chat and outside of the chat. Here's Ace. 10-minute fair value gap. EMA trending up. Bouncing off the 9. Long wicks opening day. Oh, I see what you're saying. From this wick to that wick. I love Greg. That page is funny. Oh, this is another great Twitter economy app. I don't even know who these people are, but they have an amazing breakdown. Oh, Rake? Yeah, I could probably get Rake. That's a possible one. I can teach people on what not to do. Please get any of the Atlas guys. I don't know if I'm big enough to get them in my seminars. Apple looking a lot like Meta on their breakout. Kind of broke out, pushed a little bit more, then they slowed down. Apple's doing the same thing. Maybe this is their slowdown before they pull back. Crossover 177s would invalidate that, of course. Nvidia possible lower high, Microsoft possible lower high, but they're still squeezing in between everything, so Microsoft's not really helping or hurting anyone today. Tesla pulling back off a lower high, breaking support again, structure losing. UNH hitting 509 just about. Yo, I just realized Dollar General is finally at that level. It's this one. No, it's this one. I think this is the fib of the all-time high to the all-time low. Or all-time low to all-time high, sorry. Yeah. 2130 to 262.10. And they're just above the golden pocket of their all-time low to all-time high price. Auto zoom. Oh, whoops. I was like looking where price was like, where did it go? Here it is. And on the seminar, if I don't get anybody, who cares? We'll just do a big seminar with just me. We'll vibe. Which is most likely what it'll probably end up being. But I thought I'd throw that thought out there. Or maybe I'll bully Leland to join it. Here, I'll put that on my list. Bully Leland to join. No, not Billy. Bully. There you go. There's a lot of charts like this. Sheesh, Roblox at the very bottom of demand with an inside bar. Walmart against resistance off a lower high with an inside bar. Yeah, Daffy would definitely be there if I ever did a seminar. That would be no questions asked. Coming up on 3 hours on the stream. Still just seeing some just stable price action. Very normal with the kind of movement we've been getting the past couple weeks. Very normal. Two big things to look out for kind of going towards next week. I can't believe I'm even zooming down this much now, but my gosh. Two big things to look out for next week is if we do get more buying relief, do we just reject this or do we increase back up to here? If we do get a continuation down, does it happen under this low? That's it. You're watching this low, or you're watching to see if we can retake above this candle. So it's pretty much all dependent on this candle, even though it's not really just that candle. So that's kind of what we're focused on from today going into next week. Does the buying relief continue? We make it back up to resistance for possible more shorting or to retake? Or are we going to see more flush to the downside and see under 430s? Very possible. But you have 428 underneath. 432 and 430. Or 428, sorry. Mm-mm-mm. I just sent that picture in chat and I said, ranging as expected after the base build move. Oh, I didn't even tell y'all. I'm gonna watch that Price is Right documentary after today's stream on Netflix. Looks like pretty good. It looked really good though. The contestant who knew too much. How many of you guys watched that Boeing documentary on Netflix? That one was really good. I don't know how many of you were actually here in the markets when all that was going down, but it was very easy for like me and a lot of the guys from back in the day to catch on to it because we were around the markets when all that Boeing stuff was happening. Like we were watching the market move that chart around during all that trauma, all the different planes headed to the ground and all those people that perished, and it was a lot. But the documentary though on Netflix is very interesting. Why did you send me that? Lee then said, calling it a day, 3 out of 3, don't want to push my luck on a day that's setting up an inside bar. Good post by Leland. What was my buy-in price for Redfin? That first trade was like 350 or 450 or something. But I said I like Redfin, I think under 7 for sure, but definitely not right here. I'd probably like to see it dip down to where I first bought, between 3 and 6. Somewhere between here would be a decent buy for that one. I also am not as bullish as I was that first time though, because a lot more has happened in the real estate market since then. So I think a lot more pain is due for these real estate charts. But overall, I do like Redfin a lot. But basically anything between 3 and 6 is what I consider a good value buy, at least in my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor. What the hell do I know? You know, because those financial advisors are so smart, aiming for like 3% returns every year. Only geniuses can do that. Imagine it going to school to aim towards getting 2% on the year. Like, bro, you spent more money than the 2% you're aiming for just on learning how to get that 2%. And is that good returns on a lot of money? Yeah, but who the hell... How many people can invest hundreds of millions of dollars and say, yeah, 2% is fine with me? Not many. I've always told people, if you want to make investments on your own, find companies you're comfortable with, that you understand, that you like. and that you believe in. I always say you need to be able to believe in the thing that you're investing in, because to some extent, yes, you don't marry your trades, but at the same time, if you're doing a long-term investment, yeah, you do kind of need to marry that thing. You're having a long-term investment, so you need to have some sort of belief system in it, not just I like it because it's bullish. No, come up with actual findings and reasoning behind why you are bullish. That is what should build up your conviction and belief behind holding something, not I like it. Big green candle. People on Twitter talked about it. That shouldn't be your reason. Yeah, 2% a day. Yeah, then we'd be talking. Yeah, no, that was a 2% year thing I was saying, but yeah, 2% a day. Oh, psh. Nobody could beat you then. Imagine you were found guilty of fraud / deceiving the public. How much would a reasonable fine be if your income was, say, $75,000? Well, if you're Citadel or Ken Griffin, the answer is $32. Ridiculous. Oh, I see. So he's comparing that math because they were in trouble for 16 billion, but were only fined 7 million. And you might sit there and say, well, 7 million's a lot of money. Yes, but in terms of the number coming from 16 billion, that's like saying they only took $32 from your $75,000. That is beautiful math. That's crazy. Because, yeah, you see 16 billion, you see 7 million, you're like, damn, that's a lot of money. But then you do the math, and you're like, wait, actually, that's not anything. That's pennies. It's pennies to what they're using. Let's see if any new updates were brought up on briefing. Apple's iPhone 15 draws long queues in China despite competition from Huawei. Stocks making the biggest moves midday involve Ford, Scholastic, Squarespace, John Deere. Fed's Bowman said, I expect progress on inflation is likely to be slow under current conditions, suggesting need for even tighter policy. Fed's Collins said the important aspects of inflation, like core services excluding shelter, have not yet shown sustained improvement. Excuse me. You had 2 negative prints and a positive print on your different PMI flashes. Services and composite were both negative prints. You had a positive print on your manufacturing PMI flash. What else? U.S. and China are starting to work groups. Blah 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 blah. I already knew that. Nothing new on that. All right. Let's see if briefing has anything new. Yeah, some of the sectors got strong. Only weak sector at this current moment is financials. When is Texas going to become its own country? In time. Mikey, what's up? They said, entered 2 contracts on SPY, 5-minute golden pocket, took profit on 1 contract after a previous high candle hit, then exited the last contract when the second previous high candle hit, plus he saw a doji form. Total profit, 25% overall, staircase method, BB. Beautiful job, Mikey. Everybody, drop some emojis in the chat for Mikey. Round of applause, seriously. Here, I got you. Oh, y'all can't see that server. Hold up. Open soundboard. Hold up. I got you. I just need to find it. Where's the clap? There it is. There you go. I got your claps for you. I give you a second golf clap. Yeah, real streamers have soundboards. I gotta be like a real streamer now. I keep wanting to go drop like an update in my chat, and then like somebody will be in there already updating it. This is a nice change of pace, I won't lie. I find myself not checking the Discord as much though because of it. It's not my fault. Apple hit that new high of day. Microsoft still squeezing. When we say squeezing here, we mean the highs and lows are converging into one point, meaning there hasn't been a breakout yet. The Noxta emoji. Yeah, I need to add some more of those. You get like an AI and a human in there. Let me see if I pull the screen up. Let's see how many emoji slots I have. So we have 12. No, wait. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As you gain more members, you can upload and share even more emojis. You have 17. Okay, so we have 7 more. And if we want to unlock more member, whatever. Okay, cool. So we can add more. We got Leo, Fib, Rambo, Daffy, Noxta, Thumbs Up, Hulk, Candle, Red Candle, Leo, Bezos, and Elon Laugh. A wacko emote. A Tasmanian devil, and we'll call it wacko. Lee says, recently been really enjoying sitting on the 3-minute chart all day and keeping a 10-minute on the side for bigger picture view. 3 minute shows me things just a little faster than the 5 minute. No, it does. It's good. If you've been with us in the past too, we used to preach about the 2 and 3 minute because the 3 minute rule will give you more confirmation of a 5 minute candle before the 5 minute candle finishes. So in some cases, you'll be in a trade 2 minutes quicker, but in some cases, you'll also be in a loss a little bit quicker. So when you compare it to the 5 minute, but I like that you have that second comparison view. You have your 3 minute and then you have your 10 minute chart. That's beautiful because that gives you, like you said, a bigger picture view, a more stable view of what's happening. So really good job. And I think that's what really gives you more empowerment too. It's not just looking at one or the other. It's looking at both. Good job, Nomley. I like that. Oh my gosh. I just looked into results and review channel. Hold up. We're starting from the top again. Alright, so the last one we looked at was Devontae. The next one we're looking at is Lexus, but check out these trade reviews. This is crazy. So caught this little bounce scalp on mRNA after these 2 hammers formation on the 5 minute. Wanted to play the recess of that intraday 100.50 resistance. Bought 2 contracts, sold 1, left 1 runner. Moderna too. Love that. And Alexis is one of those guys too, Santana here. He's one of these guys who are like super positive mindset, and I really believe that's his advantage. Look at that. Found the support, found the resistance of that recent dip. Look at you, man. Making it easy. Okay, so he took a lower high breakdown. Mel, huge 26% gain on a lower high breakdown. I love that. Didn't work out, stuck to plan and got out when the stop loss was hit. Test the 5 minute. And again, we don't win every trade. Let's go over this. Entered calls here. Looked like buyers were still in control after a bit of indecision, which again, he had his higher low here, so he was a little bit away from the optimal entry point, but still, it did have good reasoning here. I like that. And then he cut as it was cutting below the 9 EMA, which, again, good reasoning. Good job, Kai, sticking to it, understanding you were a bit part of extended, but also at the same time, you stuck to your plan with the stop loss underneath, so great job. Nothing beats that. Lost. Oh, he took a... Thought this was a lower high here, and then it pumped, so he got out at the new high. Again, another great stop loss trade. Great job, Bell and Kai, again, showing that not every trade's going to be a winner. And look, Mel, not letting it get to him. Already posting more gains after that. Risky entry, but he gave himself reasoning on why he was staying in, so I like that a lot. Good job, Dondu. What percentage did you get on that? Oh, that was that SPY. I already saw that one. Good stuff, Dondu. I got you this time. You're talking about Oxy. 69% on it right here. And this is the one I was freaking out about. It's at the bottom of the screen. Right here. Runners at 100%, and then he's all out of his runners at 146%. And nobody's reacting to this stuff. Nobody's paying attention. Whatever. Daffy's going to keep posting his trades regardless. Good job, Mel. Bet. Yeah, I can't wait to read these later. Probably one of the best traders in chat, and people ignore him. I don't know why. Free plays, whatever, man. I'll keep taking his free plays. I enjoy them. Plus, it's like, it's who's posting it. Like, it's not like you're following some dick from the internet. Like, Daffy's Daffy. Daffy's, like, such a selfless, humble person. Like, he doesn't care about that kind of stuff. I'm very happy to support someone like that. Pretty big rejection level here. I'd be very surprised if we surpass this with bullish volume, but see if we get the retest first. But if we do crack this, can we make it to the high of day? That's the big question. And Thank you guys. I just noticed we got 60 likes on the live stream. That is crazy. And we had over 200 people click on today's stream. Which I guess we'll probably have lower viewership today because people are probably ready for the week to just end. You know, we've had a really big week of movement, so I'm not surprised if we get less viewership today with people just wanting to chill, not wanting to expose themselves to the markets, and I'm very happy for that. At least let's hope that's why. I think people in my chat are kind of all on the same page with knowing when to trade and not when to trade. And when they do trade on days they know they're not supposed to, they understand that, hey, I probably don't need to risk the same amount that I normally do. At least the majority of the chat's on that page. She will fuss right around. Daffy has taught me so much without him knowing. I love that guy. Same, like that's my point. Like he does all that posting, and it's like that's what you can learn from is his posting. I'm not even saying like go catch his plays. Like no, but go review them at least. I still think we're cracking 430, 453, but I already hit my stop loss for the day. Hey man, I hope we hit it too. I like that we did what I wanted, though. I said it this morning in stream. I said I would love to go up to the 433s. I would love to hit this, and regardless of rejecting it or not, I would love to just jump rope around this for a while, because this is what's going to create that indecision on the bigger time frames. We've reacted to the lower support. We're now trading as an inside bar, as Leland said earlier, so this is exactly what we wanted and what we expected, so this is good. Again, we're not looking to be right or wrong, but it is nice to be right. If anybody missed the staircase conversation, I wrote down the time that it was at. It was at 10:55 my time. So about exactly 50 minutes ago, if you go back into the stream, and then you go back a few more minutes to the beginning of that conversation, you can go back to the beginning of the staircase conversation. But I will delete that out and put it out as its own video, so you guys can have it as a kind of, I don't know, so it's localized, so it's actually there for you. But workshop number 11, you should definitely check that out first. But I just wanted to remind anybody who might have missed that convo. Also half reminding myself. gotta have like 300 plus hours of content to watch, not including the posted live streams. Yeah, I would say you're crazy if you somehow made it through all my live streams. Like, if you went back and watched them all, you'd be crazy. Skimming through them, I could see that. But yeah. There is a lot of content, though, in terms of just the videos. You'll also notice, like, a trend on my channel. Like, it's always, like, the same stuff. Like, I might retouch on something, but on a different chart, but a lot of my stuff's the same. Like, I don't post videos on things I don't trade by. I don't post videos on things I don't go over. Yeah, we might have some old videos of me going over, like, TTM squeeze and popular, you know, trading indicators back then, but, you know, since then, though, it's literally just been price action, price history. I mean, I have not changed up. I don't plan to. I think I've finally figured out over time, you know, it's like just stability, just doing the same thing over and over again, you know, getting better at it through that process. That's the only efficient process that doesn't make you go insane. Because in trading, you know, you get into this moment where it's like, all right, I'm in a trade, I'm out of a trade, or I'm in a trade, this or that. But then you get to this point where you're like, all right, well, I'm not in a trade. What do I do next? I'm struggling or I'm not struggling. Like, there's always like a billion paths for traders, you know, so it's just nice to know, oh, okay, I know where to go once I'm on this part of the path, or I know where to go once I'm here. It's very, like, conditional, systematic. Like, there's always a next step. I don't have to worry about being lost. And that's what my favorite part is about all of this. You'll never be lost. Well, I mean, you might be, but at least you'll know where to go once you're there. I like the AMD weakness with that lower high. Good flushes by AMD and Tesla there to their recent lows. I posted AMD. Nocta was all over Tesla on that trade floor. Good post, man. He was asking if he was missing anything. I went to go look at mine. I was like, nope, I got the same thing. It's also good just to get that reconfirmation by others, especially by people in chat who were trading the exact same system as you. It's nice to get that extra confirmation. I do it too. It's nice to get validation from like Leland or Sinful and be like, hey man, do you like this too? If they see something I don't, then it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Just take a step back. Alright, I'm typing it out now. If this tweet can get 50 likes, I will set up / plan a 2 to 3 day seminar type event for everyone for free. Posting that on Twitter now, so if you'd like to go support that, retweet it, anything you can, please do. Definitely helps out the, well, one, the page, but also it helps other people see it, so if they're interested in seeing that kind of thing. But just asking for a low ball 50, so something light. I always like to do low ball numbers because I'm probably going to do it anyway. But it's nice to get everybody stirred up and really just motivated to get it ready. Damn, Rambo, you're fast. Always appreciate that. Hey, thank you, Fitz. Appreciate that retweet. Possible lower high here on SPY. Let's go see how a couple of those setups are doing. So AMD flushed a little bit more, finally getting some bid hit, but they are just barely above that 97.12. Tesla did flush to that recent low, doing the same thing as AMD, just kind of trading an inside candle. See if these get further flushes, or if we're just going to range trade here for a bit. And sorry guys, there's not really much exciting stuff to go over. But this is the reality of the market. We got our bigger moves for the week. Time to get some consolidation here. We did get a good buy the dip move this morning, up to these recent highs into the 433s. And since then, we've kind of just been risk off, just kind of chilling, enjoying looking at the market. If anybody has any questions about the base build setup that did happen earlier, feel free to ask or go back in the stream. But now we're just kind of chilling, watching SPY, going through some of the weights here and there, answering questions, just kind of conversating here and there. We have about, 3 hours left in the market, just over 3 hours left in the market. We've been streaming for about 3.5. Pretty good amount of information here today, even with today's not as exciting price action, but still got some good talks in there. Talked about that base build setup, the staircase method, all kinds of stuff. Oh, that's what else I could talk about in that seminar. Trading candlestick patterns, because Jesus, people need it. Candlestick patterns plus rules / what defines them, because every candlestick pattern does have similar things about each and one of them, you know, but there are certain strengths to each and every one of them, so it's good to know the differences. Trying to think of things to put on my list for the trading seminar. If you guys have any other ideas to put on my list, feel free to let me know. I'm not going to add sector rotation into that, because that is something we go over in here every day, every week, and in the Discord every day and every week. So that's just something you have to learn over time. That's not going to be like a thing we talk about once and you just get it down. Plus, my newest video is good just to get the sectors down just in general. So if you want to check that out too. But yeah, if you guys have any other ideas for what topics could possibly be covered in the trading seminar that I actually go over, feel free to drop them so I can write them down on my list. Rotational sectors. They're so rotational, man. The only things on there right now, I guess I could read y'all what's there. Fibs on gaps, how to read levels, swing trading basics to get started, bully Leland to join, and candlestick patterns plus rules / what defines them. I'm sure I'll think of 10 plus things before the seminar actually starts. I also don't like ever set up or prepare myself either. I always just kind of go at it because I hate when you like get into those like events and people are covering like perfect examples. It's like, yeah, no shit, you're gonna show me a bunch of perfect examples. Why don't you show me an example of something that didn't work? And that's what I'm gonna do in that seminar. We're gonna go over things that work and don't work, just to show you what to avoid and what to try to stick towards. Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that there are traders out there that will use my strategies, rename them, and then they'll be surprised that I don't want to talk to them anymore. It's like, what? And that is a big reason I stopped talking to pretty much every trader on Twitter and social media in general. Just done with all of them. They're all the same. I got plenty of bad examples for you. And I said that was another thing too. I think on like the last day, maybe I'll write that down. That's a good idea. Towards the last day, do some member trade reviews. So maybe I'll have like a bunch of people post in a channel of trades they won and didn't win, and then I will go over those. I'll probably do them from my own server though, because I don't want people posting trade reviews that aren't even using our system, because like I said earlier, that's not really fair for me to criticize someone's trade if they're not using my system. You know, if they're using their own thing and maybe I don't know all their rules, then it's not really fair for me to say what's right and what's wrong. So of course it will derive from our chat's trades. Apple new high of day, great call out by Jack. I see AMD recovered more, so did Tesla. I was just typing up this trade review in here because I posted 2 trade ideas this morning for my premium and lifetime guys. Selling them breaks and retests for AMD, 97.65, 97.93. Great breakouts to the upside towards those levels there. And if you get any kind of breakdown, 96.50 and these two levels here would be great for breakdowns. So everything else in between, just pretty much don't touch. Same thing for Meta, basically. But looking at this old supply, looking basically between 299.43 and 300.47 for breakouts or breakdowns. Again, just really just covering one area. Watching for moves from that area for either side to have great opportunity. Covered Meta as they were pushing their 40% entry. They got a single candle retest breakout into that high. And then I just posted AMD to let everyone know there was one 40% entry above that 97.12 level. They made it to 98. They made it past that just a little bit, but since then they just maintained range, and so has Meta. So I was just letting everybody know they both had one good breakout, one good test of targets with good movement, but both of them also now just kind of chilling inside of that range between those two breakout areas that we were talking about on both charts. So just reassuring some of the people there what to look out for. I don't hold hands, we just create leaders here. Yep, those are happening. Good call out by Ace. Here's Rambo. He said Apple to 200 ensures new iPhone and his new AirPods and the watch. Balling out, Rambo. I'd like to see it. Good updates by Jack and Noxta. Oh, you're still in that mRNA. Nice. Oh, that runner. That's right. That's right. You did have two. Damn, nice then, Alexis. Let me go see that. Yeah, pretty good basing there, too. So you've had to hold through it, but at least you got some pretty good basing. Good looks, man. Keep us updated. Didn't feel like it. Apple looks nutty. Looks like 258's the make or break level for Tesla for more downside or not. Ah, you know what I could add to that list? Expected price moving range. I swear nobody knows that stuff. I'm just gonna type MMM. I'll know exactly what that means. The market maker expected move range. Great outside ranges to have set for each day. Kind of gives you a good kind of idea too. Over time, you'll stop checking it because you just kind of get used to it, but it is helpful. Oh my God. I can't type with it. Damn. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. Oh, intraday maybe. I'm just not really big on calling on that. Just focus on your lows and your highs. I mean, you can see you have clear lower highs, right? Come on, draw. Clear lower highs. You can see you have your high of day, right? Then you can see from that, let me... And then we broke down. High of day. Lower high. Low. So now you're looking to see, are you making that low, or are we going to hold that and try to base back out? Because if you do, then we have a confirmed lowering trend. All I can hear is that touchdown celebration. I'm at NFL head and show. Damn. I didn't think about that, but now that's gonna stick in my head every time I read that now.
More time for the Fed with which to make better policy decisions. He does say is coming down. The labor market is gradually adjusting rather than abruptly. Talks about the idea of bringing down inflation as gently as they can, but she's not ready to declare victory until she's confident that inflation is headed back down to target. But she adds patience for some prudent strategy right now. Let me recap some of the other headlines we had. Susan Collins, a bit more hawkish, the Boston Fed president, saying she expects rates to stay higher for longer, and she's in agreement with the statement and the forecast. But she goes on to say that further tightening is not off the table. The Fed will stay the course, she says, to achieve the Fed's mandate. And recent statement, the recent Fed policy statement and its policy should not be taken to mean the Fed has reached the peak funds rate just yet. The pathway to a soft landing, however, she said, has widened. And then real quickly on Fed Governor Bowman, she says she expects it will be appropriate to raise rates, going further than Collins in her language, appropriate to raise rates further and hold them at a restrictive level for some time. She says there's continued risk that energy prices could reverse progress on inflation, and she has seen considerable progress on lowering inflation, but again, inflation is still too high. And this last one I thought was interesting. She points out that strong consumer and corporate balance sheets, along with credit available from non-banking sources. Remember, she's one of the banking specialists on the Fed. She says that limits the effectiveness of monetary policy on the economy. Kelly?
All right, Steve, thank you very much. Dow still hanging on to about a 37-point gain. We'll see you later this hour. Our Steve Leisman. If you're house hunting this weekend, you know what you're up against. Not a lot for sale, much higher mortgage rates, and home prices rising again. Let's dig into that last one in particular on prices. We got some new data. Diana Olick joins us to explain just in time, Diana.
Just in time, Kelly. Look, most of the home price data out there is about 1 to 2 months old. But a new company called Parcel Labs is using thousands of housing metrics and, of course, throwing in some AI to get prices daily. And we've got special access to you and the charts to show you. So first, let's go nationally. You see the daily price change up top and year over year at the end on the right side of the graph, which is up over 5%. So you
I'm gonna just be quiet and I'm gonna just chart a bunch of bigger time frame stuff. I'm really bored looking at this shit, and it was all expected, so I'm just gonna move on. If people have questions, they can ask, but I'm gonna just start charting. I'm bored. Wrong chart. Symbols. There we go. Very interesting Airbnb chart. You have like a evening star bullish kicker, and I mean, it isn't that big of a move, and it's not crazy that they pulled back and filled this gap. But what is crazy is that that area they're doing it at is an old weekly demand that was broken and retested away. So it's actually supply right now. So there's a lot of sellers there. But right now it shows a lot of buyers taking over, sellers taking over, buyers taking over, sellers taking over. But if they can hold on top of that, which I hate this company, but Airbnb holds 130, that's actually a pretty crazy setup for potential bounces. I would say 130, and whatever this is right here is like your make or break levels. That is a crazy chart. And then, yeah, look at the recent supply. Take your high of the move before the reversal to the open of the last green candle. And look where they went up to. Right to that supply. That's an interesting setup. When's the fishing trip? That's how I know you were paying attention, because we did talk about that. Adobe looking alright. I can't believe I never took those puts, but I was looking at other trades, so I'm not mad, but still nice to see the setup work with how we were looking at it. Looks really good for a potential reversal to about 100. Nothing crazy. If buyer reactions even happen Monday. Everything just keeps fading, which it definitely could. Could be seeing some more retest moves first before we see buyer reactions. A lot of your banks are breaking lower. I saw that. Even it's probably because of Berkshire. They're the only one that we're pushing anyway, but still. Beyond under $10 a share. And they deserve to be. Why did I circle these two dots? I know that's not a trade. I wish I held a trade like that. Carnival Cruise Line's coming down that 20 mark. Colgate, Clorox. Damn, Clorox taking a dive. Man, I remember when COVID started popping off, this was one of the ones that everyone was looking at because everyone was getting into the COVID. And Clorox is like the first thing your brain goes to when you're like thinking about what cleans what. Clorox cleans almost everything. Inside candle on the daily for Costco. Potential lead test breakdown on that one. I might want to see more price action first, though. SPX tag today's open. Mel's up fat on his trade. You know, another thing too, Mel, I'm really glad that you're in my community for, because I've always had this feeling you were gonna like, and I know we're not we're done, like we're not done saying you're growing or anything. No, you got a long way to go. I got a long way to go. It's just something we got to deal with. But I know for a fact that you were gonna make some pretty big gains and some flashy gains that a lot of people are overly excited about, which is good, but at the same time can be bad. And really glad you stayed in my community, because I've never once tried to sell you anything else. Like, once you got Lifetime, that was it. It was like, all right, Mel has everything I'll ever create from here on out. You know, you never have to worry about me selling you anything else. I feel like if you would have stayed in that other community, I have a very, very big feeling you would have been tried to... I'm not saying you would have done it, but I think other people would have tried to sell you things to keep getting money out of you, knowing that you're a good trader or knowing that you have these flashy gains. So I'm really glad you stayed here, because you're not going to have to worry about that dumb shit here. At least from me, and if anybody else hits you up, just let me know. They deserve to be kicked. Alright, y'all keep saying drop this, drop that. I gotta look now. Damn, yeah, y'all aren't kidding. Alright, we'll chill here for a second, and then I'll go back to these when I'm done. Made a nice bag? Maddie. Wheel for Lifetime membership? I'll do it for premium. I'll give one premium membership away for a month. We'll do that. Because, yeah, I kind of wanted to do the wheel, too. Let me know. Is that what y'all want to do? Rigged. Do we want to do the spinny wheel for free? For a free membership? Which I think a lot of you guys already have memberships in there. I think y'all just want to see the spinny wheel. What are the parameters, Ace? What are we doing this time? Last time I made everyone do like a bunch of weird messages in Discord. What should we make everyone do this time? Just type a certain number into the YouTube chat. $135% and ow. Great job, Mel. There's a beautiful target there with bullish support. Until broken, we don't know that that's bearish. Beautiful job noticing that and taking profits. And look at that, guys. Mel has got some serious mental strength. With how much pressure I put on him to not overtrade, and then he still finds these good trades. Because he's not overtrading. He knows that, I mean, just don't take stupid setups. You can take as many trades as you want, but it better not be a stupid setup. And he's not been taking stupid setups today, while still taking multiple trades. So I'm very, very proud of Mel today. Great job, man. Round of applause. Retweet your last Twitter. Oh, yeah, that could be good. But not everyone here has Twitter. I'm not going to make everyone do that. Y'all should go really retweet my last tweet anyway. I need y'all's help on that one. This one. Oops. Y'all should retweet that regardless of this spinny wheel. Alright, let's get the spinny wheel going. If you guys want to get a free premium membership for 1 month in the Bueller Buys Discord, I'll show real quick what that even gives you, because some of you are probably like, who cares? That gives you access to the live trade series channel, which has a ton of live trades. As you can see, I've not uploaded in a bit because I've been busy with YouTube videos, but I post a lot of my YouTube membership videos in here now, though. Username TA, BooRock TA, these are just two of my friends who post, but also my Trade Ideas channel. This is where I personally post trade ideas. Not every single day. I've been trying my best to just post a few each week, but sometimes I post 2, sometimes I just post 1. Today I posted, or the other day I posted 3 because I missed a day. But I try to post elaborate plans for what people can look at involving the TA routine, the BB system, how we use our system. You know, if you're not trading with how we trade, then that channel is going to be worthless to you. But yeah. But how about this? You guys have to send the number... $19.30. All right, everybody go into the chat and type 1930 in YouTube chat. If you type 1930 in the YouTube chat, you will get into the spinny wheel thing. You'll try to get into the giveaway. And the person who it lands on last is the winner. I swear if I have to break that down again. I don't even remember who made that such a pain in the ass last time. 1930. This is the year Warren Buffett was created. The beast of Apple himself was born. 1930 has a lot of negative reasons, but we're going to look at the positive side of things. There's Michael Burry, if you want to see Michael Burry's investments. This is not one of the most updated websites. There's Charlie Munger if you want to burn your eyes out of your socket. Wait, where'd my boy go? Oh, here he is. Apple, 51%. Legend. 177. How many commas is that? 1, 2, 3. That's billion. 177.5 billion. Actually, that number's updated now, I believe. This number's old. But look at him. Nobody even has close to the amount he has. Not even... barely a fifth. He has a fifth of what Homeboy has. That is massive. I don't care what kind of trends or what kind of markets happen or what events happen. You can never, ever, 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 ever disrespect Warren Buffett. And that's, I love in like all those movies, like in The Big Short. Did you guys ever watch The Big Short? If you, most of you have, but in that one scene, those guys are like bragging and he's like, why are they telling us the truth? And he's like, they're not telling us the truth. They're bragging, blah, blah, blah. And, in one of those sentences though, he said, I think I heard Warren Buffett say that same quote at one point, blah, blah, blah. And those guys are, like, making fun of it. They're like, well, who? Who are you talking about? Like, what? Like, yeah, Warren Buffett's never going to trend or ever, you know, have a crazy just single year. But this man has a crazy year every single year over the course of the last, like, 30, 40, 50 years. Like, no one in the history of humankind have ever done that. I mean, and I know the stock market's not been around long enough for other people to have beaten that. But still, like, nobody has even gotten close. For real, Ace. They were thinking about the war. Alright, guys. I will cut it off in about 9 minutes. So make sure within the next 9 minutes you have 1930 typed in the YouTube chat so I can remember to type you into the spinny wheel thing. I'm actually going to start adding names now. Spinny wheel. How did I find it again? Oh, here it is. Picker wheel. It knew what I meant. Spinny wheel works. Look, guys, this was the last one that we did. Remember when we were at 434 on SPY? Oh, wait, we're actually kind of close. This was a while ago. Yo, what's with this ad, though? Always. There we go. Alright, so on the side, I'm going to do this while we're watching SPY fall through the floor. I just saw what Leland said. Post your social security to sign up for the wheel. Yeah, cash up $1 billion to this account, and then you'll get onto the wheel. Yeah, I'll make sure you're on it. To buy an extra slot is an extra $1 billion. Ace. I'm gonna type y'all's names exactly how y'all have them typed on YouTube, so I don't want to hear any shit. Alright, SFGRRL. E. Just capital letter E. We have the first iPhone owner in all of the United States here, Rambo. First iPhone 15 owner. World record. Maddie Clams. Is your last name actually Clams? JD, what's up, JD? Teresa. Every time I see your last name, I swear I read the word gravity. Gravely. Gravely. We got my boy Dan Frank. Oops, almost spelled Frank wrong. Remember, the person who gets landed on last wins. So you don't want to see your name get hit. You want to have your name basically last up there as long as possible. Yeah, bro, for real, he is really old. I just saw what you said. Actually, somebody look it up while I'm typing, but who's older, Clint Eastwood or Warren Buffett? I have a feeling Clint Eastwood's just a hair older or a hair younger. They're probably very close. I only know this because of that interview where they were talking about it. Dan typing it a second time. That double confirmation. You were trying to get me to type it a second time, huh? Your name was first, so I actually saw it pretty quick. T-Bone Panda, how you been, man? I feel like I don't see your name except when we do these. Respect. T-Bone Panda. Jam out with your clam out. Alright, I got all y'all's names up to this point. It cuts off in 5 minutes. Again, you have to have 1930 typed up. Just making sure. And guys, I wasn't paying attention, but look how damn good that held. Look how damn good this has been. If you guys have no clue what this is, go to BB YouTube. If you're a YouTube member, of course, that would help. And watch this latest video. It's 10.5 minutes. It's a cut from Wednesday stream? Or Monday stream? I don't remember. One of the streams, last Friday, I think. But watch this video. Very, 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 very helpful. Ever since we went over that, I've been non-stop doing it. I've been non-stop grabbing that fib from the previous day close to the current day open when we have a move up or down. This wasn't even that much of a marginable move, and that's when you're supposed to draw them, but I still found it pretty useful, even on when we have just a small one, so I thought I'd leave it, and it's been very effective today. We got a higher low base build buyer move off of it, and on this sell-off, look where we're finally slowing down at, so been very helpful for both sides. Maddie Clams is Maddie Scallops. I'm even giving y'all a huge chance because I'm not tweeting this out. We're not going on to Discord to promote this. This is just for people who are actually still in here. Because if you've somehow made it through this market all the way to here, you're amazing. Because, like I said, today's going to be amazing. We're just not going to get crazy amount of movement. But we still got good moves, though. You still got the buyer build move here. You still got the reversal from the lower high here. I didn't even draw that fib, but I almost promised that rejects there. Yeah, look. Slows down at 433.70s. And then it doesn't give you a good entry till back here. But overall, there were good moves today that made sense. The only part you really had to ignore was once it got up here to the target and once it started base building. I appreciate you, T-Bone. Thank you so much for that, man. That is a long name. I thought I saw that earlier. I don't even know if I'm allowed to read your name out loud. Israel's Reform, Brutta, James, Live, Form Jerusalem? 4RM Jerusalem? Still here? Glad to have you. Regardless of what your name is, glad to have you. Okay. Look at that move. They don't even want to slow down. They turn that green candle red. The dump shall continue. If we break yesterday's close and yesterday's low, we will definitely flush a little bit more. Yo, good call on whoever said to pull SPY back up. Spinny wheel in about a minute and 20 seconds. Again, if you want to enter the Spinny Wheel giveaway for a 1 month of a free premium membership in the Discord, all you have to do is type 1930, and we'll see if you win. And if you already have it and you win, I don't really know what we're going to do there. I guess you just get the validation of you won the Spinny Wheel thing. 1930. Okay, nice. And we typed 1930, by the way, because that is the year the great Lord Warren Buffett was born. What do I type for your name? Your name's long as hell. See if it lets me just copy paste. Control C. Control V. Oh my god, it let me. Okay. Well, we got your whole name on there. Look how crazy his name looks on there. It's like everyone. There. It didn't even fit it all, actually. It just dots it out. Hope I win. Good luck, man. I'll be spinning it in about 15 seconds. I'm just waiting for this candle to close. But guys, while the spinny wheel's up and we're going over that, watch for either a new low under the previous day close, which has already happened, and down here, sorry, and the previous day low. I don't know why the hell I'm aiming up here. But previous day close, previous day low. If 431.20s, 431.40s break, you can expect a push towards 430.40s. And if that breaks, well, watch 430 and then every dollar down pretty much. But spinny wheel, let's get it going. Okay, wait. Nobody answered my question. Who is older? Before I start this. What's going on with my tabs? Okay. Clint Eastwood. May 31st, 1930. May 31st, remember that. Ooh, Clint Eastwood barely wins. Alright. Oh, Mel, you already have lifetime, but we'll put you in here. Oh, wait. Mel 12. Because Mel was born in 1912. No, I'm kidding. Dev, just type 1930 real quick. Hurry. 1930. Hurry. I don't know how you missed it up to this point. Type it. Hurry up. I can't actually type your name till you type it. Alright, that's the last name. We're going in, boys. Alright, let's do it. Remember, the last name is the winner. You don't want to get picked. You want your name to go all the way to the end. SF Girl? Damn, you got picked first. I'm not allowed to get excited or mad anymore because I can't have bias on who wins or loses. Damn, people getting taken out. Yeah, we get it. Unbeatable mileage, cool. Dan Frank, wow. Afghani Mafia. You already have rigged prepared. Damn, Dev lost. It'd have been funny if he won because he came in at the end after I already cut it off. Wait, who did that even hit? That was in the direct middle of them. Yo, that one felt a little rigged. I'm sorry. I don't know who the other name was. I didn't see. I think it was E. I feel like that landed on E before it landed on Dan H. That's a little... Oh, there's Ace. Now he's going to type rigged again. There it is. Oh, Mel got hit. Remember, I'm clicking hide choice after every name that's hit, so your name's taken out after your hit. Oh, that almost went to Fitz, but it landed on T-Bone. Maddie hit? That hit Maddie, right? Yo, confirm real quick. That 100% hit Maddie, right? I was like sensory overloaded for a half second. Okay, okay. Thank you, Maddie. Ooh, JD barely getting taken out. Rambo sticking in there. Oh, Rough Trader getting taken out. Last five. Last five. I almost didn't see whose name it was, but then I realized E. Just a letter. Oh, Rambo getting taken out. It's okay. Rambo has premium anyway, but it would have been funny if he won. If I win, I want to donate mine. Oh, see, that's a good thing. That's a good, man. Okay, then I was rooting for Rambo that whole time. That's a good thing to do if you do win and you already have it. I like that. That's a great idea. We need to remember that from now on. Very thoughtful of you. Oh, you barely got taken out. What was that roll? Cam getting taken out. And real quick, guys, last two names. Spy is pushing through previous day close. Or, yeah, close. We have previous day low getting held. So 431.20, so keep that in mind for a potential flush. If buyers do show up, watch to see if they reject or close over this. A close over this can possibly cause for more buyers or indecisive ranging. A retest of this can bring another bearish leg down. And, of course, the leg down can bring a leg down. That one's kind of said. All right, but last two guys, Fitz and E. Who will win the 1 month of premium? Real quick, before we start this, E and Fitz, do either of you even have premium or no? Because it'd be cool if either of you didn't, because, you know, then someone actually wins. You just grabbed basic? Okay. So it'd be perfect timing for you. And then E, does E have a role? I think E is also a basic member. Oh, you're a premium? Oh, no premium. Okay, well, let's roll it. Remember, who it lands on is the loser. Oh my god, and it hit Fitz. E, you won a free month. I'll keep y'all's names up here in case we do another one or something. Alright, E. E, can you type on trade floor for me? I'll do it in front of everyone so everybody sees I'm not bullshitting here. Where you at, homie? No. I'm E. Oh, Risen is E. I had see y'all's names don't transfer over like from Discord to YouTube, so I never realized that'd be your Risen. Dude, that's sick. No, you're good. It's like 15-20 seconds. Premium. You guys see it. I hovered off. Wait, why aren't you blue now? Oh, because you're also a YouTube member. Sick. Let's do one more. I'm in a giving mood. You guys came through too. I'm happy to do this because honestly, I've been kind of a dick to chat, but in a passionate way. I'm not trying to be a dick to bully people or hurt people's feelings. I do it because I'm very passionate about you guys growing. I don't want to see a bunch of... I mean, I'm trying to be short on words here. I don't want to see a bunch of losers and crybabies in my chat. I want to see people who have a path in front of them, regardless of losing or winning. You know, having a path in front of you is the greatest thing ever. You know, having structure, stability, it's the greatest thing. And I've been really hard on everybody in chat, and I've seen nothing but great outcomes from everybody so far. I squeezed and squeezed and squeezed, and we got some lemonade. So I'm very happy about that. Of course, everyone still has their own rough patches. Nothing's perfect. But still, great start. And it's nice to know that I don't have to be here for a day, and the community could thrive without me. So with me here, you know, it's a great thing. But it's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see self-sufficiency. That is what a community is. Every other community is run on hopes and dreams and following one person into battle, and that's it. In my community, everyone is going into battle together. We're all in it. You know, it's not just follow this guy, follow that guy. Let's all just shout out this one dude. No, it's somebody different is getting credit every day, and it's because everybody in this chat is growing. I don't want some like single soul leader kind of thing in here. Everyone is a leader. All right, let's do another one. The only person I did not include, of course, was E, since he just won. Actually, I can just X you. Alright, let's do this. Remember, if somebody who already owns it wins, they'll most likely donate it. I think there's only a few people like that. Like, Mel has lifetime. Rambo is... Where's he at? Right here. He's pretty much set, so he's not going anywhere. I don't remember anyone else, because y'all's names are different. But if you already have premium, you probably should just donate it. It'd be a little messed up for you to win and not give it away. But I guess if you want to, you can have it. But let's go at it. Remember, if you get picked, you lost. So you want to be the last. You want to be the last man standing, basically. Let's roll it though. That's messed up. Ooh. Spy bouncing from, guess what? Previous day low. Getting that retest, so scenario number 2 in place. Rigged. That is the appropriate response. If you don't type rigged, were you even part of the giveaway? Damn, what was that? That was another weird one. Oh, wow. It looked like that landed on Alexis, but it got Israel. Unlucky. Unlucky. Remember to type rigged. Rough trader. Darn. What's up, KT7? How you doing? Ooh, Fitz getting taken out. You had pretty good RNG, though. You made it to second on the other one, and then you made it pretty far at that one. I mean, I know you didn't win, but still. Pretty good. Totally rigged. Good to hear, man. Ooh, Ace getting taken out. Ace was actually the guy who started the rigged trend too, so. Am I doing another one? I'm not sure, to be honest. Dan. Damn, Dan, you got far on that one. Damn, as Rainbow types, rigged if I win, it hits. So is it even rigged, everybody? Yo, that is crazy, because I read your comment, then I looked back over it, and your name was like the next section rolling around. That is so good. Rainbow just, like, used the force. Oh, it looks like SF1. Oh, that's you, JC. Alexis just barely lost. SF, do you already own it or no? You and me have been talking more, but I didn't know what membership you had. Nope. Okay, awesome. Type on trade floor so everyone can see that it's you, because your name's not SF Girl in chat. Her name is JC. Type on trade floor and then I'll give you the role here. It's really just to show everybody I'm not doing it. Yo. All right. Well, congratulations, JC and Risen, on getting a free month of premium. As I said to him as well, JC, I said be sure to review the 4 channels. There were more. I've recently been kind of cutting back on what is in chat because I just want everyone to focus. And main one to check for pinned messages is the Trade Ideas channel. I post in that one regularly now. I might spice this up soon over time too. It's just kind of developing. And then Live Trade Series channel. This is where all the live trade videos have been taken, posted, all that good stuff. So all the ones that you might have seen on YouTube from the member section, that's what these are. And then plus there's other ones, so go through that when you have time. But yeah. Some of them are like recordings of my trade, like in and out, and then I'll like go back and like record what I was kind of talking about. And then some of them are me in the trade right then and there. It's just kind of a mix. Some of them I record live, some of them I just don't feel like talking in the middle of because it's the morning. I just want to focus on my trade or whatever. Hey, and shout out to whoever Joker is in the chat. I always love to see people congratulating others. We're a community of positivity. Positive reinforcement is better than pretty much anything. You'd be surprised what a small congrats can do to somebody. What a small pat on the back to their trade review. And think about this, guys, kind of now that we're talking about that. You know, this small congrats, like, you think it's nothing, but, like, it's a lot. You know, somebody's in a mindset where, like, they need that pick-me-up, you know? So these small words you send, like, it's probably fucking amazingly to them. You know, it's helping their life out. It's helping them out. But another thing, too, that you can add into that category of helping someone out with just positive reinforcement with small things is post charts channel. You know, anytime somebody posts in here and they drop something, you know, you don't have to go have an actual opinion on it or be bullish or bearish. You could just point out something they had posted or point out something they didn't post or cover something you do have an opinion on. You know, you could really go any direction with that depending on what they post. And if they don't post something you're interested in, then you don't have to reply. That's the greatest thing. But I love that about this channel. Some people tag onto each other, some people don't. And the same thing with the result and review channel. You know, everybody in here posts and works together, and some people will reply to others, some people won't. You know, they get how it is in here. But it's just nice to see all of that, really. Yo, Maps, kick-ass work, bro. $35%. You're massive, Daffy. I always add fire emojis on them. 10-point move on SPY futures for the win. Ooh, he caught off that lower high that we talked about. Great job. Is this Matty Clams or is this a different Matt? No, that's not Matty Clams. It's a different Matt. Yo, good job though, Matty. Or Matt? Oh, it is you. Oh, okay, okay. Well, good job, Matty. Trim 2, trimmed 1, closed runner. I love you. See, again, like I don't care what role you have in chat. You can not buy a role for 3 years and I wouldn't give a shit. Feel free to post in here as much as you like, Matt. You should have access to here as well. Yeah, Timmy posted, so you should have access in here as well. Timmy. Those are the only free channels in chat. This one, and this one. And it's just because they're basic channels, you know. It's just nice to be able to see and help each other out and talk to each other. Well, I guess you have these two, but these are... I don't even look at those as much. They kind of get me off topic too much. I only sold for 200%. I should have held. Daffy, in Levels We Trust BB Forever donated $10. I forgot to comment on that. Thank you, Daffy, for the another donation. Dude's been blowing up the channel. Thank you again, for real. Daffy did not have to do that. Man's been doing more than enough for the community on his own. I seriously have so much respect for someone like Daffy. And I never have to, like, worry about, like, looking over my shoulder, either. It's nice. Back tested and recommended by 9 out of 10 dentists. And check this out, guys. Remember the lower high we went over on AMD? Said AMD is weak with a lower high. We like that it had this. We like that it had the double top. It broke down, lower high, and then it's kind of pushing away from it. Another lower high. Well then, I was showing everybody, look where it went. Went all the way to about the low of day. Really, you should have been targeting this level here because this is a good basing level where they pushed up from. So you should have been aiming for most of position here and then runners here. So really nice move. But I like that. Just very, very clean lower highs, very clear trend. Yo, BSG. You deserve all the credit, my man. Marketing my YouTube like that. Alright, I'm going back to Vicker time frame charting. I'm already bored of that again. I don't remember what ticker I left off at. I thought it was a C. Yeah, I didn't even get the CVX yet. Alright, we'll start here. That's probably the riskiest buy the dip spot I've ever seen, but this is one of the few charts I think I'm actually pretty ready for. Towards 385, 387.50. 390 would be a little risky, but that's a pretty good chart though for a risky buy the dip. But overall, no reason to buy that yet until you see more stability at support. That's just a single candle at support on a Friday. So nothing big there, but still pretty nice. Dollar General getting to a pretty good spot where a random big green candle could appear. So we'll be looking for that big green candle so we can look for a higher low of that big green candle. Dollar Tree still looking for some stability, so that'll probably hurt our DG a little bit too. We'll wait on those. Ew, EA. Etsy got some nice basing here, but I'd like to see some more curling. We're in the Fs already. What's up, Ben? Oh, you're BSG. He said, dude, all this stuff on change of market structure and fibs gave me the confidence. Hey, man, all credit to you, though. I was just wanted to say that because you were the one who had to reach out and do it all. And you had to be the one to watch the videos. You had to back test it. You had to give yourself the confidence, the knowledge. I mean, you really did it all. I was just the dude who posted the video. So, seriously, credit to you, man. I'm very happy for you. And I'm glad you're catching on. I'm glad you're growing. Glad you're learning. And let's keep moving forward. Again, we're going to catch some losses. We're going to catch some wins. But we're going to keep moving forward. As long as you don't quit. I mean, it's all about progression, right? Even slow progression is still progression. Ooh, FedEx. Ooh. Oh, that's off news. That's right. I don't need to get excited about that. But that does look really good for some pullback. And supply and everything. Staying away from automakers. I didn't realize Home Depot was that low. Possible SR flip, support resistance flip. You have a resistance here. Broken out. Possible support after earnings too, so don't have to worry about that for a little bit. Hilton, right above a pretty big support at 147. Robinhood breaking common support. And a psychological number at 10. That stock deserves to be like $1. J&J's at a good short spot off of its lower high, but at the same time, it's approaching such a big support. It's like, I don't know if that risk reward is quite there yet until you get more information. JPM's in a better risk reward part of that chart than that J&J example. KDP, who is this? Oh, Keurig. Huh. look, it had like these like big consolidation period drop, and then it started building an inverse head and shoulder, good base build, good higher low, and now it has that same trend going again, but like different angle. These were up, this is down, so I wonder what that looks like in a couple months. Why is Lucid even in this list? Get that out of here. I remember when everyone thought that was going to be a Tesla killer. I had to block this one guy on Twitter because he was like relentless. It was like all I did was defend Elon, and this dude was like all up in my shit. I bet he's quiet and broke now with his Lucid investment. Poor guy. People really hated Elon so much a few years ago, even up to now. There's people out there who hate him so much that they'll hate on his companies. It's like, what the fuck? Thoughts on DAL? Let me pull up the right chart for it. Oh, I don't have a right chart for it. Alright, let's chart it. Alright, so first thing I do when I chart bigger time frames, if you guys have watched any of my content, is I love to go to the monthly time frame and draw emerging candles. I do the same thing I do for my day trading, except on a way bigger time frame. Okay, I could probably stop. I already went way past price. The only area I see I need to probably add a halfway point, which I don't like to do this a whole lot for my swing trading, unless it really is a large range, is at that halfway point. Again, just going from one candle to the next and then drawing whatever the 50% of that is. And then let's go to the weekly, and I'm still not really focused on current price. I'm still focused on the far left of the chart. And I love to go to work. It's kind of like my conversation with y'all where I talk about telling the story of the chart, you know, going left to right. It's the same thing when I do these zones. It's looking left to right. So if I see up here there's a reversal, then I'm going to draw that zone. So let's go. So we got a high here, and before this reversal back down, where did they stop from? Up here. Here's the high of that move. Here's the open of the last green candle. Right click that zone. And to be lazy, just change it to 2025 so you don't have to worry about adjusting it. You can set it to the current date, I guess, if you want, but you're going to end up messing with it anyway. And what did we have before that? You know, so we could see we're above price a little bit. We could see we could probably draw another one of these about right here to get that one above. And then what about a little bit under current price? Well, telling the story of the chart, we could grab it from here, but that would be wrong. It comes from here. So we're going to draw from here to the top of the last red candle before the reversal up. That's going to give us an area of demand. Hit OK. And now we're going to the daily time frame. Now we're focused on this time frame. We're really not focused on anything else now. And you can zoom in if you want to on everything, or just zoom into current price. But you can see there's a little bit of room below price to possibly go test an area in which we held as support, broke under, held as resistance, rebroke it again, and didn't really have any major retest of this area again. So coming back down, this is possibly that bigger retest that was needed. So over the next couple weeks, you're really focused on this area, maps. You're looking at to see the old resistance that was held, as well as the support that was broken. So we're looking to see, can they hold it as support still? So look for some good buying pressure here. If you get any kind of retest back up to 40, you can look for some selling pressure again, unless they invalidate over 40, similar to over here. They didn't just crack down from it. They retested, then they cracked down. Just like over here. This wasn't the first time they touched it. They'd already been up here once, twice, a third time. Here they are again. Big selling pressure stepping up. So, yeah. But that's actually a super clean chart. That was a nice breakdown. I don't look at Delta Airlines as much, but I probably should. I'm a big fan of American Airlines. Them and American are pretty much the big boys that you should watch. Poor guy, yeah. I bought more Tesla Commons just thinking about Lucid LA Mayo. That's funny as hell. I guess if you guys want to see the Tesla TA, there's a little bit of room under. They're going to have to probably deal with this structure here, though. So TA for next breakdown will probably happen from here, whether they open lower, get a buyer reaction, then work back up, or just build base here, then break lower. We don't know yet. There's room on both sides of the ball for a lot of these tech charts right now. But I like that Tesla chart. Jesus, I have not charted Royal in a minute. Just go ahead and clear that one. Royal is the more expensive, higher quality of the cruise lines. For anybody who doesn't know the difference between them and Carnival, they are very similar companies, but Royal is the nicer, more, I guess, luxurious cruise line out of the two. They both get bags, though. I'll tell you that. Oh, nice maps. Okay, good looks. Maddie, you're good, man. He said, "Alright, since I'm a jerk for being in the Discord since February and premium YouTube for months now, I finally grabbed the basic on Discord." Dude, you're totally fine. I'm really not the type of guy who's, like, pressed about that kind of shit. I tell people all the time in my streams, you don't have to sign up. If anything, I push people to not sign up, to get into my content first, then you can sign up, or look into signing up. Who cares, you know? So trust me, you're good, man. No pressure at all here. I really don't care about that stuff. I've always been kind of like a guy who's like word of mouth and just residual. I'd rather people sign up on their own accord than me having to sit here and market myself every day. I just don't have the energy for that, and I feel like a piece of shit when I market myself. Like, it just feels scummy, you know? Hey guys, sign up for this. I promise I'll make you money. Because I'm not promising that. I'm not promising anybody anything. This is a community full of respected people who work together. I don't know that many communities around me that have been here from the beginning. There's communities who started last year and the year before that, but we're one of the few that have been going for 5 years, basically. I mean, we're a really old group now, considering how these Discord groups have been going lately. Been around for all of it. So, and that's that. We've survived because of what I just said, though, because of the pivot we are. We don't focus on being flashy. We don't focus on pretending to be the best. I know we're the best. I don't have to fucking tell myself that or market that to people. I know we're the best. You know how I know that? Because I can go into Trade Floor on a day where I didn't even stream, and I can scroll up that Trade Floor. I can scroll up that results channel. I can scroll up every channel in chat, and it's full of people. It's full of people messaging. And it's not just spam. If you actually read what's being posted, you'll be like, damn, this looks like a room full of, like, pros. And then you realize those are just the members of the Discord. And you're like, what the hell am I reading? You're just mind boggled. Like, what? These are the members. Because our members aren't members. We don't talk to them like they're members, like they're beneath us. It's not a hierarchy in here. We don't believe in that bullshit. Everybody's on the same level. I'm on the same level as you. I'm not a pro, you're not a pro, because there is no such thing as an options pro. There's people who learn, there's people who don't. There's people who stick to their strategy, and there's people who don't. That's it. Anybody who tells you otherwise is a liar and is probably trying to sell you something. No, I've been wanting to anyway, but procrastinated. I know that there's crazy good value in there because I've already made stuff just for YouTube Premium and free Discord. Learn mad stuff. Okay. Yeah, no matter what membership you have in chat, if you have basic, premium, or lifetime, go through that educational section. There's stuff from a long time ago in there, there's stuff from recent in there, but all of it is still very relevant. I steadily go through there and brush over to make sure that there's still, like, something there. You know, if there's nothing there, like, or there's something there that doesn't need to be there, it'll get deleted. We try to keep everything clean and optimize and all that stuff. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the chat, man, if you do sign up, or whoever else is signing up. Hope you enjoyed all. And if you guys need the link to buy the course, again, this is another thing that people have complained to me about not linking enough. I swear I will link it more. Is the BB course. A lot of you guys get onto me because I never share the link to this. I swear it's not my fault. It's just one of those things. I feel weird sharing it so much. I don't even know what the link is. Course. Okay, I'll just go to my Twitter. I don't know where it is. But if you're interested, and by the way, this tweet's getting close to 50, so make sure to go support it, retweet it, like it, get it to 50. Why did he say 50? It's at 35. You're tripping, Lalit. I know who this is. Lalit Chowdhury, I think is your last name. I only remember that because I used to have an English friend with Chowdhury in his name. What was I doing? Off topic. Highlights. The BB course. So I added all of the YouTube videos. So if you're not a YouTube member, if you're someone who's not in my lifetime membership of my course, you don't have this. So if you're not one of those people, this is who I'm talking to. Check out the course. It's a lot lower cost than I had it at for a long time because a lot of the info is more public now. But check out this stuff. I just added all the YouTube videos, all the private YouTube videos into the member section of that course. So if you have the course, you can go check it out. Just refresh it. It should be at the very bottom of it. If you don't have the course, well, check it out. I hope you get it, and I hope you get some of these videos. But you can also just get the $4.99 membership on YouTube if you want to just catch the YouTube videos. So if you don't care about the course, you don't have to. But yes, I am sorry for not linking that enough. I've had a ton of people get onto me for that. I'll have people be like, man, you'd probably sell more of these if you actually shared it. I'm just happy to be here, honestly. It's nice being able to wake up an hour or more before the market. It's nice to look into chat and be updated, not just by myself, but from other people in chat as well. And then just seeing everybody work together so well. That's honestly my favorite part of the community. Alright, I'm gonna go through my own list now. You know, it's annoying. I was looking at AVGO before that news came out, but I didn't take any trades on. I wasn't ready yet to take a trade on. I was still wanting to see more of like a pop-up first, like to this again, and then take it from here. And then that news came out. And the other one that I missed out on too was I can't even remember the name. It was the one with Google, or maybe this was the one with Google. There was the one that had news with Google. And I remember I totally missed that one because of the news. Oh, that's why I didn't see it, because I'm on the 5-minute. I'm so dumb. It was AVGO. Yeah, there we go. Now, I was like, why didn't this look right? Because for the longest time, I think I had this drawn. And then I saw that breakdown, and then I was waiting for like a lower high here. And it happened, but it was because of earnings. So I was waiting for just more established, but I think I was just being too skittish. I don't trade this ticker enough. So I'll probably fix that one next time around. ENPH running without me and dropping without me. So now we're going to wait. If you ever miss, it's good to just wait. It's like baseball. Do you guys ever watch baseball or know how to play baseball? And I played a shit ton when I was younger, but when you go up to bat, it's really smart to just let that first pitch go by, even if it's a perfect throw, just to get a feeler for who you're batting against, and to give yourself that kind of refreshed mindset of like, all right, I'm about to swing at this ball that's flying at me. Ooh, good job, Mel. Out one, all out. So you got in on the new low. He waited till the new low was made. 40% entry. Broke down. Gave him an in-between candle. Hit his next target. Mel, you're on fire today, bro. His Tesla idea worked out. Gap was filled. Talked about the gap fill earlier. That was that first one I shared from Leland earlier. Then he said SPX is hovering right above a massive potential support from the monthly around 43.25, 43.30. It will be interesting to see what happens next week. So he's just pointing out that we're near a point where we could get buy reactions. We could see small dips below that lead into more buy reactions. We could see dips below that lead into retests that dip further. 3 main scenarios in front of us. Very, very good post by Leland there. Alright, get off this watch list. Oh my god. Chat is so active today. I keep going in there like every 5 minutes, and I swear I'm having to scroll like 5-6 times. You guys are incredible. It's not spam either, like every post is like a legit post. I haven't had to get onto anybody this week. Whew, man, what a day. We still got an hour and a half. Oh, I need to set up that thing with me 6-pack real quick. Hold up. Shit. I wanted to set up that power hour alert. See if it works. Yo, can you F off? Either buys. Let's do Reminder. New reminder. Trade floor. $2 That'd be 12, 13, 14. We'll do like military time and everything. Save and close. Alright, cool. So there should be a message in 30 minutes on trade floor from the bot that'll automatically post. I have it set for market open, close, and power hour now. Nice. Mel, honestly, you just gotta like sit back, look at what you did, and just be proud of yourself, man. Honestly, nothing. There isn't gonna be any words to say for real. Those emotions are like, you can't even like talk about them because it's so rare. But amazing job, Mel. Seriously, we've had to say insane growth is still like underthrowing it. Amazing day, dude. Seriously, amazing week. And to think too, like you had one day this week or one day last week where you struggled and you had that one trade or you had a bad trade, and then you had like one red day where you totally didn't mind. You know, I like that. And then here you are, killing it. That's where I'm at looking at this week, mind blown. like Map said, Mel, you're a beast. Just keep it up, man. Keep that progression up, because remember, it's not about the money, it's about making good trades. If you can keep making good trades, keep following what we talk about, keep, being disciplined, sticking to the rules, limiting yourself, you can keep doing these kind of days, keep doing these kind of weeks. And we're going to take some losses here and there, but we're going to minimize them. We're not going to let them hurt us, right? We're not going to let them start us over. We're not going to let them take us back to square one. Nothing like that. Yeah, same with Leland. I agree with that too, Maps. I've been pulling all of his updates today on the stream just to show people. They help me even while I'm streaming. I'll be looking at his updates just to kind of give myself a good view of like, alright, I'm looking at it the right way. Give myself some stability. Yeah, for real, Maps. You really are a beast on your own too. I'm always like, oh, this is Oscar's brother, but like, you're your own person. You're just as much a beast as Oscar is too, man. In trading, at least. He was always like a god at Microsoft on a stock all of us suck at. And here you are, man, looking at different tickers too. I like that you're able to look at multiple types of tickers and have the same game plan, even if it looks different. At least you're gonna be, kind of conformed to the same look. You limit yourself. More drama on FinTwit. And Bueller is 3 billion miles away from it. God, I love it. Don't be a part of the groups that cause or be part of trauma. Be in the groups that are watching it from the sidelines. Laughing with popcorn in hand. 70 likes. You guys are crazy. If you guys are here in the last 10, 20 minutes, or I always say 10, 20, and then I do it in the last like 2 minutes. But in the last 2 minutes of the stream or so, right after the market closes, I'll clean my chart up on the intraday time frame, and we'll have it ready for Monday. We have a market Monday, right? Yeah, we shouldn't have holidays for a bit. That's amazing, Mel. That's crazy. Dude, good for you, though. You deserve it. You've been working your ass off. And you've been doing it with no ego, no bias. You don't care who sees it. You're just looking to post and be you. And that's what we're about here. Good stuff, Mel. To think you would have been in the worst Discord ever. I'm glad that I saved you. Well, saved him from that, but he would have probably been a beast trader either way. Mel grinds for success. You'll always be one of the craziest stories in my Discord, Mel. And that was before you started trading too. That wasn't even like into you actually getting good at trading yet. That was the funny part. Here you are. And we still have some days to go. I love that you said that. Still got next week. So now you could trade next week with some enthusiasm and some comfort too. You don't have to go as heavy. You could just do some light plays, kind of get a good feel for the market. Then you can kind of weigh into your plays more too, Mel. I mean, it's up to you, of course, but get a feeler, you know? Just because you've already been killing it, you don't need to do anything, but if you want to get that extra damage done, you could definitely just take it light. That's just massive though, dude, seriously. It's not a battle against him if he's literally trading strategies that are from other people. I hope your friend knows that, or your cousin. It's not that he's not trading good strategies. He's probably trading great strategies. It's the fact he's trading strategies, but he's paying someone that doesn't even know what he's talking about. Tell your cousin he's stupid. It's not even because I don't like Keanu. He literally takes strategies and posts it. I exposed that. That's just out in the open evidence. That's not even because I'm biased. That's crazy that you have somebody in there that you're related to. That is just mind-blowing to me. It just goes to show how fucked humans are. If you can't even notice that, there's a problem. Again, not even marketing for him to come to my Discord. I don't care where he goes, but dear God, please don't sit in there. You know what would draw more attention to my server? If I typed out plays 100 times a day. But that's just not feasible. That's not possible. So what do you think about the people that are able to do that? They're not taking every single trade they're posting. That's just not possible. I'm sorry to tell you that. So if you know people who post like that and do it regularly, it's probably not legit. Just gonna let you know that now. But anybody who sells my content and doesn't have permission and uses my strategies and sells it to other people, and that's their whole thing, that's a red flag. You know, it's cool if you want to adopt my system, turn it to your own thing. That's great. But to turn my system into your own, and then sell it to another community of people, and then make it like your own thing. Yeah, that's a big, big, big red flag. Yo, Mel, send me some pictures I can brag about on Twitter so I can tag that loser. Send me some sick ass screenshots. Forget it, I'm crybaby. This guy at work blew like 40,000 with penny stock options. Penny stock options. Wow. Learning from some guru. Let's see, Dan, where's it from? It's previous day close, I think. Here, I'll turn this on. Yeah, previous day close. Yeah, previous day close. I did like triple check that. No problem. I lose, I study harder like crazy. Good, man. I like that you don't let it piss you off. You know, you let that, the annoyance of not doing good. I like that you let that like fuel you, if anything. Fuel your motivation. Go away. Selling Bueller's course for 2,000 V-Bucks. Hit me in the DMs. How much money is that? How much money is 2,000 V-Bucks? Let's see if you're profiting on me or not. What's up, Mel? Where are these screenshots at? Wipe those tears. Yes, they are. That is a legit thing happening. It's funny y'all are talking about that. My friends were just sending that shit in a chat somewhere. $20-ish? Wait. Yeah, you would be losing a massive amount then. But hey, V-Bucks, I guess. I thought you were going to say way more than that, then y'all said 20 bucks. Let's see what article my friend sent. To apply for a refund, you will need a claim number or your Epic account ID. Wow. That's legit from the FTC. That's a legit thing. Okay. That's wild. If you want the link, it's right here. Mel, where are these screenshots? I see you typing. Do you have your volume on? I need that ultimate screenshot. "30 minutes is sick looking." I gotta turn that back off. Ever since I turned it off, it like hurts my eyes to look at now. Oh, that looks so much better. Yeah, candle close didn't get under. This one did though, so it leaves room under for a potential break of that next support. Someone in my Fortnite group is getting almost $7,000 back in refunds. What? That is mind-blowing. Yeah, I'll do it if I can even find what my Epic account was. Because last time I loaded it, they didn't even have all my skins on there. It was glitched. Like, I didn't even have all my stuff on there. That's crazy, though. Okay, that took me a second to read, but Mel said, I'm ready to throw the effer. He is not a good man. He's hungry to take people's money. He's talking about Keanu. Because that is the server Mel almost got stuck in. I wouldn't be surprised if that dude was watching me right now. Epic has to refund 245 million, so basically they are not fighting refunds. That is crazy. $13 minutes before power hour, just under 13 minutes. Mel, accept my friend request on Discord. By the way, that tweet is only 7 likes away from hitting 50. Mel, who are you talking to? Mel, accept my friend request on Discord. I can't tell if you don't have the volume on or if you're just messing with me. Damn, Noxia just got a huge gain on crowd. Basing at that low. Is anybody looking at any particular ticker? You guys just waiting for the last hour of the day to see where we end up closing at? Kind of feels like this is the end of the day, like this is the end of the market, but we do still have an hour and 5 minutes. As weird as that feels. See a few sectors kind of basing around their low of day, or a couple that have just broken and don't have any basing. Looking at SPX. You're looking at Apple and Tesla. Apple wants up, Tesla says no. I was just looking at those two. I love looking at those two. Apple, Tesla, Apple, Tesla. That used to be a really big meme in our chat like a year or so ago. Everyone was like, what do you invest in? Apple, Tesla, Apple, Tesla. That was it. It's two beast companies. Previous day close, current day open. That's all I added. Just gonna leave it like that. Watching Ulta to see if it closes under 400. Puts don't look bad for next week. I'd love to look at a bigger time frame. Thank you. I'll even restart it. This one's pretty famous in my Discord server too when Leo was in here more often. Because I'd never seen someone lose more money than that trade. Like in a single trade than Leo's trade. He did like a big earnings split. I think it was this candle actually, believe it or not. But I'll never forget that. And that wasn't what was memorable. That was just like, oh, I just saw a dude lose a bunch of money. What came next was what was memorable. This man straight up got into like, I don't remember what tickers it was. It was like CLF and a couple others and maybe even X or something. But he got a bunch of different tickers, right? And he played a bunch of swings on them. And I am not shitting you. Within the next 2 days of that big Ulta loss, the biggest loss I've ever seen somebody take in a single trade, within 2 days of that, he made double his size loss on those swing trades. And he obliterated that loss. We were all just jaw dropped when he did that. So that's why we always say Ulta around him, because Ulta was like the one that hurt out of all of them. But I don't know. That shit was crazy. We were all so happy for him because we like Leo. He hasn't been around in a minute, but I'm sure he's busy. Dev, hit the settings cogwheel, and then go to Snap Drawings 2, OHLC. Make sure you hit apply, and then OK. That is probably one of the greatest settings you can have on. Yeah, it does look good for a downside in my opinion too, just based on how I chart. It has a pretty big major level, wherever this is, 395, which is a good psychological number. You have 390, 387 just underneath, but like you said, the loss of 400, and then honestly, they have good consolidation here. The gap down to a slightly higher open and a new low happening, so yeah, I like that. Like it's leaving away from it's kind of like here, but a little different. It had the retest, then it left. Then it did the retest, then it left. This is when it finally left, so it got to dump more. Been consolidating inside of that candle ever since. Yeah, wait, what? It's like an outside bar. Almost. Huh, yeah, that could lead towards a lot more downside. Good find, Kim. Which strike are you going for? And expiration? No problem, Dev. What's up, Dondu? Speaking of swings, Dondu, what are you looking at? He's gonna be like, GameStop. Nah, Dondu doesn't even sound like that. Oh, nothing? It sounds like you're swinging Ulta puts with us then. You said 380 October 6th. Alright, let's see if I agree with that. October 6th is not a bad date. Could have been a better contract. I guess I could see you're maybe trying to buy not a super expensive contract, but there's not really much open interest in that expiration. And your Greek's not really the greatest. Let me see what else is here. So next week's are also screwed. Alright, let's look to October 20th. That's the next psychological expiration. And if those have no open interest, this chain is just screwed. Okay, there's a little bit on October 20th. The only one I like, though, is like 630 bucks, though. Let's see, November 17th, see if open interest picks up there or not, just to see if there's any at all in this chain. Okay, no, that's just how it is here. The good chains have like 100 to 200 open interest, which isn't really a lot. I prefer to have like 1,000 plus. Let's see, what were this week's looking like? I used to think this chain was more popular. I guess it must have died down over the years. I could have swore this chain was popping. Chain looks weak. Yeah, we can do that in the seminar. Ken, let me add that to the list. I put what to look for when buying a swing option. I'll add another one too for what to look for when scalping SPX. Everybody's always asked me about that too. Alright, good add-on. Hey, it posted it. I didn't even notice. Look, it posted it. Power hour. Alright, cool. I like that little thing. I know it's stupid to y'all, but I kind of like it. Damn, buyer candle came in pretty strong there. But Cam, I can tell you some stuff now because you're here. But the first thing you want to look for when you look at a swing trade is the TA. I mean, you got to make sure you got your TA down. You got to make sure you're sold in what you're getting. And then two, you need to look at open interest. If you get into a swing trade, a lot of people do this when they get into swing trading. They'll go trade tickers that have no volume on them. And I don't mean like no volume in terms of like nobody's trading the chart. Like nobody's trading the options on that chart. They don't have to trade the options. I notice this a lot when people trade like Visa and MasterCard. People get into those options, they'll try to close them out, and then they can't close them. They have to keep going lower and lower prices to get filled. It's like, yeah, because nobody's on the other side of that trade. You're essentially selling it, and the market maker's just screwing you. So, yeah. So you need to have open interest. And 2, don't trade tickers that don't have volume. Make sure you're trading, like, you know, high-end tickers. You're looking at Ulta. That's probably the worst one I've seen in a while, but even that wasn't the worst. I think on Ulta you'll have a little bit of an issue getting out of that one, though. I feel like Ulta is one of those. But Greeks, I mean, really what you need to look for is a positive delta theta ratio. You can't have a negative theta or a theta over your delta that's more, because you're kind of screwing yourself to begin with. And I don't really look at the Greeks as much because I'm already focused on a good enough option that my Greeks are already favorable. So you shouldn't even have to. That's another thing. You shouldn't have to worry about that. So if you're having to worry about it, you probably bought a really weak option. 2. I keep saying 2. We've said like 8 things. 8, 9, whatever I'm at. Time. Time is everything. I don't care if you're selling this next week. Don't buy a next week contract. Whenever I talk about this stuff with my members, I always talk about awareness, tempo. You know, if I'm getting into a swing trade and my target is something close by or that I want to aim for next week, then if I'm grabbing a next week contract, I have to understand that I need to sell that position on Monday most likely. Like it's an over weekend swing into Monday, Tuesday time. I can't go any further than that, especially when price is going against you, because then you're just eating yourself alive in your contract, right? And another thing is, like, if you're buying a position because you like where it's at on a chart, it's not always going to go straight in the direction when it bounces. When you're swing trading, you're going to have those reaction days, those in-between days of consolidation, you know? So you have to understand that you need to buy time. Time is everything. So you don't really need to be worried about the Greeks as much. You need to be more worried about what you're buying and the tempo of what you're buying. So, like, with your Ulta play, I like that you went to October 6th. Now, completely ignore the whole OI aspect of things right now. But on your Ulta, I like that you said October 6th, because even if you were to try to sell it next week, well, at least you have a little bit of time into the early part of next week to where your Greeks are a little bit stronger. But you were so far out of the money, though, that it almost made your expiration not worth it, you know? So on that exact strike, in my opinion, that's too weak of an option. But you want to have good delta to theta ratio, open interest, and make sure you're buying time, which a lot of the time is going to cost a lot more. So that's another thing. Don't spend what you can lose. Don't spend what, if you lost, it would hurt. My god, Burak, I just saw what you said. One of our bots typed in his channel, he said, "Hey girl, you there?" Good looks, Garden Trader, looking for a doji on the daily. Last question, look at SPY 30 minute. Are we getting this push because of the doji candle? Yes, we probably are. We just switched from the 30 minute, so yes, we probably are. Now, don't say it's because of that. That's just part of the chart. There's nothing ever because of that. It's not because of one candle we're going up. We're going up because there's more buyers than sellers. Well, it's up to you to identify what are we breaking and at what rate. You know, so you saw the 30-minute doji, so you know indecision is popping up. What did we get after that, Kem? A positive print. So what is in control? Bulls. I didn't have to switch over, though. I knew exactly what you meant, because we just came from that chart before I was talking more. I switched to it because Mel was watching the 30-minute. I think he was in a trade, then he cut it, and look at that. If he wouldn't have cut it, he'd be in pain right now. So he cut that at a good time. Took some mental calls once buyers stepped in over 413.43, out for 26% at 432.68. Dude, you're on another roll today, David. Your mental trades today have been insane. Isn't that like your third one? I swear I've seen you type like 3 of them. Yes, a transfer of power, Kem. Exactly. You got it on the dot. Remember, a doji means nothing. It's the next piece of information that gives that doji a little bit more response. That gives it a little bit more specialty to it, or I don't know. I don't know what you would call it like that. But yes, the transfer of power. You're not always going to get a pump like that either. I hope you know that. But it is nice when it is like that and you're in. Definitely won't complain. I think what you're going to react to now is this little boy here, because this is where it was demand short term to go up and where they broke down. So I think you're just going to get a slowdown retest against this. Again, high of that candle to the low of the move before the reversal back up is why I drew it like that. Then you have this to deal with, and then you got the high of day to deal with. And look, even at the end of the day back here, like they're still reacting to that fib from overnight, our previous day close to our current day open because of the overnight move up. Again, seeing how this fib's perfectly helping us here. So if they were to dip down here, this would be a point of control to see if they could hold, and that could be where another base build happens from. Another high or low forms, another jump back up happens. "45 minutes left in the power hour. In the last couple minutes of the stream, I will clear the chart and we will go back over the intraday levels to clean it up for the Monday. Of course, all the bigger time frame levels will stay here, but we will clean up all these blue areas, all the smaller time frame levels, the fib, get it all cleaned up, and then we will have it ready for Monday. Two mental trades that were calls, one live trade with... Okay, maybe I thought 3 because your live trade. That hit 92%. That is massive, dude. I'm so proud of you, David, because you got a massive gain on your real trade, and I love that you weren't egotistical with your trades. You went into the mental aspect of things. I love that. Because, again, we're not worried about making money right now. We're not. We're trying to just grow, get reasoning, get some discipline in front of us, a routine, a path, you know, some stability like we talked about today. Watching NVIDIA fib for puts to maybe swing into the weekend. Weary on it. I think Nox is swinging puts too. So you can check out what he posted maybe too. But yeah, you should be weary on any swings if you're taking them from now to next week. Calls or puts. I mean, be light if you are, but be weary. Both sides need confirmation for more now. It's not just bulls or bears need to retest this or that. Both sides need to show some strength in different spots of the charts. Then it'll start looking better. But if you have some nice TA, be sure to post it. And yeah, I had a feeling we would have less people in today's stream, but that's totally fine. I'm more than okay with having less people in our stream when it's on a day that's not as favorable. Again, I'd rather you guys, if you don't have the strength to stop yourself from taking trades while watching a chart, then you don't need to be here. You just need to walk away, go enjoy your day. So if you're one of those people, don't be ashamed. Totally fine. Saw discretionary go red. Real estate went red, so we have 3 of the sectors red. Nothing crazy deep, though. See if we have any updates by briefing or not. Strong sectors, weak sectors, and then we have some buy the dip action after this week's losses, keeping an eye on price action in the treasury market, which has been supportive of the stock market so far, and relative strength from your mega cap stocks. Market remains near its lows. Good info on that too if you want to get a quick read in. You can always just skip and read the bottom line, and then it should give you a good brief explanation, but some of them though will be a little bit differently spread out, so it's good to read every line. A 2024 FOMC voter reportedly repeating the new party line that the Fed may have some more tightening to do. Gotta love those guys. No earnings today, and news next week. Another great thing I love about this website is I don't have to see everybody that's on a con today. You know, there's more people on here, I think. But yes, it's awesome that you can click on the news and read everything about it. Like I can click over a PMI composite flash and I can read everything about it. But what sucks about this website is that I can't go forward unless you pre-order it. So that's kind of dumb. When you go to Financial Juice, I can tell you right now what's next week. I can tell you there's a Fed speaker on Monday. I can tell you that there is some new home sales and consumer confidence report coming out on Tuesday. On Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, we have news coming out. PCE, this is the biggest news next week. GDP on Thursday. This will be big, but it's not going to be as big as the PCE coming out. But again, Thursday, Friday, 2 of your biggest, scariest days news-wise next week. But every day has news for the most part. So it's going to be another kind of light, tread as you go type week. A lot of big news coming out. Could send us lower, could send us higher. Could do both. Keep us in range. I'm out. Thanks for all your help, B. Your info is greatly appreciated. Have a good weekend, squad. See you later, Cam. Thank you for being here, man. Always enjoy the questions and conversations with you. That tweet on Twitter is 2 likes away from 50. Which we probably will have to hold that on Twitter or YouTube. There's no way you can do a Twitter Spaces because I can't show my chart. You can't see my screen, so that would be kind of pointless. So we'll probably have to hold it on YouTube. I'll probably do like a private link and then link it on like Twitter and anybody who's, you know, a follower. And then we'll have our little 2-3 day thing. I don't know when I'm going to set it up yet. That was just kind of hype it up. And then I'll get a good schedule going for what days that everyone needs to be there. And I'll set it a good amount of time away so everybody has time to set it on their calendars and stuff. And then we'll hit it hard. I'll probably half prepare myself, half not prepare myself so I can have some genuineness in some of my breakdowns. I hate when you have just 100% prepared stuff. And it's like you feel like you're just covering the perfect stuff of it. But I'm going to be going over things that work and don't work. And I highly recommend, just one more promotion, I know you guys are tired of hearing this, go over to the membership section, and if you're a member already, make sure to scroll through this. I would generally start from the bottom. You can just hold your mouse and go all the way to the bottom. And start from these videos, work your way up. You can probably even skip some of the SPY updates, just because those were for those week only. But if you want to get good info on it too, just kind of tell the story. It has been cool. Some of the members have messaged me recently and said that they've been going through these SPY breakdowns I've done over the past few months, over this year really, and they've been watching them one by one as like a story of what's gone on this year. I thought that was kind of cool. I'd been telling people, you know, if you want to skip over those, you can, because it was just for those weeks, but I didn't even think about it that way. There's been people just going through it like a story. But that's pretty smart. And we're in the last 37 minutes of the day. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you helped or liked the stream today. And we're just seeing, what is the market going to do? They're going to close us up a little bit higher and keep us in range. For the most part, we're going to end up in range no matter what. But big green candles popping up a few moments ago, and we have another one getting the bid hit very quickly. Jumping through that 433. So we'll see if they maintain up here now. Pamp. Pamp it. Dave said 49. Dave, you were the 49th person. Good stuff. Uno Moss, and we have the 50 needed. Which we didn't need it. I was going to do it anyway. But we got to hype it up. You got to get people excited for this kind of stuff. Pamp. Yeah, Maddie, I'll waste your time. Don't trade. I mean, it's really up to you if you want to trade or not. I can't tell you don't trade, but I'll waste your time if you're not trying to trade. I'll waste your time, no problem. After the stream ends, I'm gonna go watch that Price is Right documentary on Netflix. Kind of excited about that. I like Netflix's documentaries. They're actually like, some of them are pretty shit, but there's a lot of them that are like 10 out of 10. Like a lot of them are really good. I don't know what Netflix is, like why are they so good at getting those or making those or putting those together, but they are. It was a great day learning and trading. Thanks. We'll see you on Monday. See you later, Dev. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciated that convo. Dev had some good questions today, some good answers. A lot of you guys had good replies today for a lot of the different questions I was throwing at you. I think next full day stream I do, or maybe I'll say next full day Friday stream I'll do, like next week. Maybe I'll try to set up like another candlestick quiz and maybe we can go through it together. I'll try to get that done so we can have it ready. But I want to try to have another extra full day stream next week like we did this week. I like that I kind of had a Monday stream, then we took a break Tuesday. And Tuesday's market was really, Thursday's was really the only big one that I missed. But chilled out Tuesday, then we had a full day stream Wednesday, chilled out Thursday, full day stream today. So I kind of like having a different schedule every week. I'm kind of going off of when the news is. So like early part next week, I might not stream like Monday or Tuesday. But I'll definitely be streaming the rest of the week because a lot of the news is happening Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So, probably stream those days especially. I'd love a candlestick quiz. Have you taken the first one, Dan? If not, I can link you that one, but I'll try to make another one. Also looking forward to the stream event covering all grounds. Yeah, I can't wait to really just set it up more. You haven't? Oh, dude. Hold up. You gotta do this one. You're gonna love it. Leland made it. I always promote this one. It's one of my favorite things. I link this to people for free all the time because if you go to... Well, actually, I can't show you because then the links will show. But But there's a channel in my chat called BB Bootcamp, and in there we have 5 quizzes. One of them covers options, one of them covers candlesticks, volume, and fibs. One of them is just a little quiz that covers levels, another one that covers, you know, another short quiz of levels, and then the 5th one is the candlestick pattern flashcards. If you're in the Discord, though, because I don't know if you can see it on YouTube, I linked it on the Discord Trade Floor channel, and I'm linking it in the stream channel, so you have it in both. Feed me. Great stream, B. Much love, everyone. See you later, Alexis. Thank you again, man, for tuning in. Appreciate you. Always enjoy your company. No problem, Dan. When you said that, I was like, maybe there's a chance he didn't do the first one. But then I was like, maybe he just did it already and was just ready for another one. But that one's really good. Leland took his time on it. It covers... And we don't just cover every can... I hate when people are like, yo, you gotta learn candlesticks, man. There's like 100 of them. No, yeah, there is like 100 of them. But you only need to learn like 8 or 10 different patterns. You don't need to get into the 300 different types of dojis. Just focus on dojis in general. Great stream today, B. Gonna take the quiz. Have a good weekend. Talk to you later. See you later, Dan. Thank you for being here, man. And who's all in the stream still? We got Ace in here still? Who's all still chilling? What's up, Don Do? How you doing, man? I'm trying my best to waste as much as Maddie Clam's time as I can with in-between conversation. What's up, Don? Are you off work or what are you doing? Hey. I'm still here. Hey, good to see you all still here. Bueller Life and Chill. There's Rambo. There's that first iPhone 15 owner. Hurry, get him. Oh. God, it feels so good to stretch. What's up? Anybody got any cool weekend plans? I'm just going to be chilling as usual. But what are you guys up to this weekend? What's everyone going to be doing? Anything cool? Are you also just relaxing? Deleting beers in this. I had to read that twice because at first I read deleting bears and I was like, what? When you know you need a break. And when you start reading beer is bear. Gonna go to the Stros game? Hell yeah, man. They're probably gonna win, so you'll have a good time. Have fun, David. Looks like a breakdown is possibly happening. Back under today's open. Very strong pivot point. The tweet is stuck at 49 likes. If I like it myself, it'll be 50, but that would be cheating. All right. Finally, a short that worked out. What's up, Motivation Healing? How you doing? Wow, that's rare. Was going to enter short. Why? We said no trade. But whatever, already moved on and doing my daily trade review. Good, good, good. That's good. That's really the only thing you can do to stop yourself is like, alright, I just need to find another task to do that's still productive. If you have time to mess around or to take another trade or break your rule, you have time to follow one of your rules, is how I see it. Yep, and good pullback, which we've only had this one passive pullback, which we all called out. I mean, you guys were calling it out with me. This was the major one that pulled back. This one was more of your just first emerging move, and then you were trying to play off of the fib of that for here. This is really your first real aggressive pullback we've seen today, besides the, you know, actual first one. Interesting, though. I'm good. It was my first trade of the day. Missed a great day. Hey, man, but there will always be more. That's the awesome thing about... I was telling people about this earlier in my chat. You know, it's okay if you miss out, because that's the greatest thing about the stock market. There will always be more opportunity. So, at least you can get your mental rep in, you can get your review in, but at least you got one. You said you got one just now, so that's good. You filled your need a little bit, but also make sure you go back and review. Why did you like it so much? I'm sure you liked it for the same reasons I did, but it's still nice to go back and review for yourself so you know moving forward. You know, and then trying to recreate that. Yeah, it might look different in the future, but try to recreate it again. Good, though. I'm glad to hear you're good. Last 25 minutes of the market, everybody. Mental repping every day. Hell yeah. What a day. What a day. If this closes under 4:30, it'll be wow. Yeah. You aren't wrong. First it was pamp, now it's damp. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. While he's gone, we can run. I'll just end it here if you want, Dondu. If that's what you really want. I mean, that's the vibe I'm getting. I'll just go ahead and end it here. I can go start my documentary a little early. Nope, no plans. I meme. What's up, Dividend Bull? How you been today, man? What dividend stocks are you in? Or like? Oh, that tweet hit 50 likes. I have to retweet now. Quote. Goal achieved. Good teamwork, everyone. That was quick. Thank you guys for helping me repost that, get that out to everybody. For some reason I wasn't following D-Touch, had to change that. Mel, what the hell? What the Mel? Good, just woke up. I keep sleeping in. What country are you in? What state are you in, or country? Where are you at? Why you keep sleeping in? What are you doing? You staying up late watching videos, or are you actually working? If you're working, that's totally fine. Gotta get those Z's every now and then. Big pump followed by big dump. All just to finish us off inside of the range. 17 minutes left in today's market. 16 and a half minutes. 220. Mel, what are you doing? Michigan, staying up, can't sleep, thinking about the next day. Oh. Those are the worst. Well, I hope your sleeping gets better, Dividend. Do your best to try to reinvigorate the schedule for Monday, but good luck, man. Hope you get some Z's this weekend for real. Hope that fixes a little bit. Exactly, a sick mental trade. That's what we're worried about right now. And you know why you're worried about that now rather than later? Because later you're not going to have the money to worry about it. Right now you have the patience, the time, the money, so you can take these reps. And in the future, you'll have more of these opportunities pop up. What you won't have more of is money. So it's good to focus on the reps now than later, because you won't have the chance to focus on them later. That's what getting structure and stability is about. It's getting all this ready so if you do take a hit or do take a loss, you're not completely screwed moving forward. You know, you're able to move on beyond that. If you take a loss and that ruins you and you have to reset every single time or refresh, then you're not ready to trade. You need to back up. You shouldn't take a loss and that just blows your world out of proportion. Mel. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is why my community is the best. What are we doing in here right now? We're just hanging out. Everybody in the stream is just chilling, right? But what is Discord doing? What is everybody in there doing? Let's go see. Oh, more updates by Jack. Nice. Noxta updating his swing. I added more to my puts, to be honest. 45% on that dump. He's up 63%. Another 100. Dude, he just keeps stacking that up. You know, you look at that and be like, oh, he only made 100. Yeah, but he's done that like 20 times. Like, bro's probably up 2K. Can't even look at the money. You really have to focus on percentages when it comes to people like that, because they stack 8 wins like that. It's like, oh, he's so lucky. Like, is he lucky? It sounds like he's consistent. I wouldn't call that luck if he can repeat it over and over. So sick, all out, 398%. You're crazy, Mel. Good stuff. Leland said he was with you. He got 380%. Beautiful job to both of you. Mikey said in the 5-minute time frame, the first engulfing red candle after power hour jumped into the put on the second red candle once it passed that previous candle, and he exited on the third candle after seeing some battling on a doji. Made 39%. Round of applause to Mel, Mikey, Leland. Thank you, man. I'll be back next week. I'll fix my sleep schedule. Hey, man, and if you don't, you know, don't beat yourself up. But try your best. Try your best. Yo, but seriously, you guys are on fire. See, that's what I'm talking about. When you join these streams, it's not me doing everything. I'm not sitting here like, all right, guys, you guys in puts? Who's all in puts? I don't have to worry about that kind of shit. Because you guys aren't children. Nothing but leaders in here. New low down spy. Who would have thought we'd seen that? Seriously, all credit goes to you guys. Every single one of you. Well, except Dondu. I thought you said you were all out. You said all out 398%. How are you out 600% now? Don't lie when you type. We're only honest in here. Mel will be like, I swear, I swear. 430.43 watching for a break. They hit it for a cent and then they stopped. I'd like to see them hold the low of day and just kind of finish up near 431.50, but I mean, they definitely can finish lower with 10 minutes left in the day. Damn, y'all got some good movement in the last, like, hour of the day, to be honest. We had that move up out of base. I think I remember Jack typing double boots or something. And then it jumped up out of the base with a higher low. And then here we are cracking back down from that area we highlighted, which we knew we'd go up here and retest. But man, nice movement from that area. Out of mental trade didn't get filled. I tip while I'm in a trade, man. Oh, you tip? Here, I'll send my cash app. You just see Mel's name pop up and he's like, it says bought 100 memberships or something. I tip while I am in trade, man. Yo, good stuff, dude. Not telling my percentage. This holds, my god. I mean, there ain't a single chart that's safe from this dip right now. That's a market-wide dip right there. Oh, except Netflix, they don't care. Alright guys, last few minutes of the day. Here in a few minutes you know what, I'm gonna just go ahead and do it now. Let's just clear up some of our price action. So I'm gonna turn on extended hours so we can see everything again. What am I doing? So we're gonna clear this. Clear that. Clear that. Clear that. That. That can stay, I guess. Nah, you know what? We'll delete it. Now, we'll get today's high down to this green candle, because that was the high of day, point of reversal. Add a couple days. Go into October, why not? And then you can draw the levels if you want. You don't have to draw this one because it's pretty close to 433.70. So if you want to just include this area down to 433.70, you can. There you go. I have both areas marked off. So we have 434.50 above, 435.50, 437, 438.50. And then also mark your today's open. And then here in a couple minutes, we'll be marking our previous day low and our previous day close, wherever that ends up going. No. Nope, don't want to buy SPY shares. I was just looking at draw level there. Come on, just buy some shares. Just hit the bid, bro. Come on. Nobody ever went broke hitting the bid. Hit the bid. Come on. Probably worst week of your life? Like in terms of trading or like just life stuff? That sounded like both, but I just had to ask. Alright, marking previous day low. If you're someone in here who's struggling, I'm honestly tired of repeating myself and I'm not getting onto anybody. So I'm just going to give you this answer. Just follow the routine more. Have some stability in your life. Have some structure in your life. Have some structure in your trading. I'm not even going to sit here and tell you it's going to make you successful or get you profits. I'm not even telling you that. But it will give you structure and stability, things that I feel like a lot of people don't have. That's kind of why I kept repeating those terms all day today, because I just feel like there's a lot of people just like you, Nomley, who are like, I feel like I just had the worst trading week of my life, or this or that. It's like, why am I still not getting it? And then like I'll like look at y'all's trades and y'all's charts, and I swear to God, I'm like, what are y'all even looking at? Like, it's not that your trades are bad. Like I just don't know what you're looking at. Like y'all be like, I love the BB course, I love the community, but then I see your charts and it's nothing that we go over. So you're ignoring me, so I can't really help you. You know, like if you wanna grow, if you want me to help you, you gotta pick up on some of the stuff we're posting. I don't post that stuff to be ignored. So review it. Go over it. There's a PDF once a week. I go over what's going on with the week, what levels you need to have. Every single day, I make sure that you guys have the right BB levels, the right TA routine levels. I make sure you guys have the same levels as me. And if you don't, that's awesome. You can draw your own. Reviewing the right educational channels. You know, how many of you know every single type of entry type within my community? How many of you know the 40%, the 80%, the lead test, the buy the dip, the 4 main strats we use? You know, how many of you guys know all of the candlestick patterns? You know, it's okay if you don't. That's what we're here for. We're here to slowly grind on it over time. But guys, all I did just now was add since the close just ended lower than that, I'm highlighting the bigger time frame level, 430.43, all the way down to 429.99, which is today's low. So that'll be what the chart looks like going into Monday. And then if you have any other charts, I guess we can clean those up too. Just go ahead and clean it up now. Yeah. That can actually stay. Excuse me, I'm so sorry for doing that. God, that just came out of nowhere. Excuse me. God, that hurt. Normally I wouldn't delete non-invalidated levels, but I don't know, I kind of liked the look of the chart being clean again. That one's fine, I didn't even mess that one up. Oh wait, yeah, this is on the zones chart. Those can all stay. I probably need to add a level right here actually. Let me zoom in now and do that. Let me zoom back out actually. 399.81 up to here. And then add a halfway point. Yeah, and it's just kind of mental math. If you know your level's 400 and the level above it's 410, what's the halfway point of that? 405. So it's just good to know there is a level in between. Market is closed, by the way. We're just getting levels set. Jeez, I really messed this one up. I was gonna say, I think that's a halfway point actually. I think there's another halfway point right here I should probably add, but we'll leave it there till next week. Meta is one of my favorite ones to post ideas on because it has such good movement. And the options chain's not that hard to get out of because there's a lot of people trading it. Actually, we'll leave that one, and I'll leave that one. It's very spaced out. I like it. Everything's spaced out perfectly. Alright, so now we have all of those ready. We got all these cleaned up. We can delete that. We'll keep the Fibonacci greater than pi, of course. What else do we need to go over? Smaller time frame's done. Bigger time frame now, I guess, and then we'll end it here. But guys, market's closed. We pretty much killed everything. I mean, you guys destroyed everything with or without me, for real. I'm very proud of you all, for real. But we have 2 gaps here that we're approaching. I can actually extend these over now. I haven't had to do this in forever. Hold up, remove that, and then we'll extend these. $10 and $11. Okay. So we've actually just filled one of those. We can delete this one. So we just filled that gap. We're on top of the gap below, which if you count that as a gap, because there was a little bit of a wick down. But pretty much the next thing to look out for is, does this next area, does 428 hold and we get some basing here? Or do we end up just completely obliterating this, retesting from underneath and moving lower? Do we move lower from here and retest what we just lost? You know, again, we could just do short-term retest here. You could do a longer retest here and then move lower from there. Do we fail the retest and base? We don't know, you know, but these are the couple scenarios in front of us, and we can actually clean this up a little bit. I like that we got to actually delete a level there. We can remove that. That was just to show you guys something on the smaller time frames. And yeah, now it's super cleaned up. We got to delete one of the gap fills. We came back down through the 441.90 to 445. I've been posting this area for months because we've been around it for months. Broke out. We failed to hold it. failed to retest away from it even after this very impressive candle. But the 437 to 438.50 ended up holding. So even if we do continue lower, I think I would like to see a retest of this from underneath before moving even more lower, because this would show that they're leaving from an area in which they had control of. Again, they definitely took control of this, and then bulls took it right back from them, ran us right back up, made us this lower high, and now we're right back where we were. So definitely interested to see where are we pulling down to, and where do we base at once we are done selling off? Where do we slow down? And then what news can we look forward to once we have slowed down? Where can we possibly see the buy the rumor, sell the news type thing happen again? I mean, we've seen it time and time again. You just saw it again with all of the Powell statements, all of the federal statements coming out, and us pulling back down again. But I'll see you guys on Monday. Thank you guys again for all the rants, for all the talks, all the information. It was a lot of fun hanging out with you all again. I'll see you all again next week. Look around Sunday for information leading into the new week. With all the different levels and news and earnings and all that. But I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again for the full day stream, and love you all.